Ah. Oh hi. God, the music of this game. No, 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 no. I have to. I have to. Actually, no. I can't. I can't. We're gonna hear that song soon enough. We're gonna get to all the plot points the game wants to show in there soon enough. Let's go ahead. Load the game. Hi, Ak. How you doing? Last saved game. Ooh. 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 We made it to beautiful Numara. Some of work is also so much more because want to play some more Persona 3. Sounds good. Oh man, I am ready for more of this. It's just a good fucking game, okay? It's just a good fucking game. So we're just gonna go continue things a bit. I think this is where we finally get to grab some better weapons as well. If I'm not mistaken. I don't quite remember how they want to do these things. Ooh.
Ah, you handled your role well.
So, my performance was acceptable?
Yes, Your Highness. We should now be able to achieve our objective. Let them loose and follow them to the truth.
This motherfucker.
What will we gain from this exercise?
When we have proof they work for the enemy, we'll lock them up again. They'll give us excellent leverage in negotiations with Ura. And
Ura
beyond the
spies.
negotiations, we stand to gain information about Grand Staff.
Grand Staff?
Ura has built a gigantic magic engine called Grand Staff, and we suspect they're plotting something. Right now, Ura poses a terrible threat to the entire world.
He's not wrong.
Threat?
Our intel has confirmed that the tragedy at Wool Highlands is connected in some way to Grand Staff. If we continue to allow Ura to run rampant, that tragedy could be repeated again at any time. The authorities in our military have voted unanimously to seize Ura as a preventative measure.
Uh-huh.
You plan to start a war?
The White Boa is already being converted into a battle flagship, and we've begun assembling troops and arms. This action is for the sake of the entire world.
I won't allow it.
While your majesty may have other ideas, the people will surely approve these safety measures.
This guy.
In this present magic industrial revolution, your majesty's isolationist policy is pushing the nation to its limit.
National isolation promotes peace.
This new regime must be created for the sake of world peace. We shall spread your majesty's teachings, using our nation's military might.
You think military force can avert violence?
Would you rather see a meteor fall on Numara? If that were to happen, the people who so adore you would be reduced to ashes in an instant. No, the Grand Staff should not be in the hands of those simple-minded fools in Ura. We Numarans should control it. Then we can use it to maintain peace all over
That breathing is so awkward.
The world. Numara would become the most powerful, peace-loving country in the world. War is inevitable, Your Majesty. Figureheads. They should just keep quiet, play their role, and smile. Someone get in here, now!
You're such an asshole. The thing is, he has some points, unfortunately. Where's the Pipot in Numara again? Aqua Bomb! It's no tidal wave, but it'll do. Can't interact with that. I think that back there is the inn. Another seed. I think it's at the inn or at the store, if I'm not mistaken. Just bloom. One seed. Coming right up. I think that too. Or 3. Ooh, Enterprise Orb. That's gonna be good for Jansen, considering the others are probably just gonna have it as a passive. That's a lot of whetstones. Left side first. Anybody here? Looting the place. Yeah, nothing back here. Nothing with the desk. Mint powder? What does mint powder cure? Sleep. I kind of figured right, actually. Sort items, yes. That slot seed I'm gonna hold on to, because I'm gonna need more in the long run. The jamming ring. Mechanical enemies. I don't remember where those come up. But obviously that's gonna be annoying once it happens. Occasionally neutralizes enemy GC. I mean... Effective area is widened? Wait, what? Hi, Cody. It does. It does. And it's very easy for T to be boring, to be honest. Money! waterfall clusters? That's gotta be the Aqua Ring upgrade. And I never made an Aqua Ring, I guess. Oh yeah, Aqua Ring Ultra. Might as well. Don't mind me, I'm just stealing your shit. You just missed one short cutscene. Kakana's released us to, well, you may be waiting for it, but Kakana's released us to follow us back to our masters, because he still considers us ruined spies for whatever reason. I know why you would consider it. Considering us Uran makes sense. Considering us spies is just the dumbest fucking thing. That is probably a localization error. That has to be a localization error. Unless Numara has dominion over the Sea of Bows. Mana capsule. Ooh. Getting fancier here. I'm pretty sure this is also where the side quests start. They're like artists or something. This should be the... Is this the shop? Actually, I don't think this is the shop. You're waiting for Gondola guy. Who I think is standing around somewhere. Plight of Numara. It's Numara. Did I... Why? Which Numara was I thinking of? And there goes the controller already. Fixed it. I'm pretty sure I've only ever heard of one Numara and I don't remember which one it is. Or where that is from, rather. Okay, can't hit this piano. You're creating Kingdom Hearts? I was afraid that was it. I was afraid that was it. Even to my shop yet? I mean the place where I work at Nin's luxurious place. You're welcome anytime. Switches have been breathing down his neck lately, so you'll need a password to enter the main showroom. Once the clerk stops you, tell him that you're there on Totomi's recommendation from the salon. Totomis is the brother of the salon's owner. He's one of our best customers. Don't forget the password. Okay. Tetsuya. Okay. People I don't actually care about, but you know. Hard to get rid of those names. Was it? Ah, crap. What was it that I looked up recently that Numara was involved with? Was it Godshot Chronicles? Or was it something else? No, it was something else. Though Godshot Chronicles looks really fucking good. If you haven't seen this one before. That genuinely looks good. Up next stream. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a mercenary. Why? Oh, come on, aren't they just so cool? Mom says you gotta help out in the shop, but forget about that. If I was a mercenary, I'd be a million times more famous than a soldier. Other nations in the world will want me on their side. It'd be so awesome. There was something that Numara was involved with that should still be fine despite his involvement. A dream has been revealed. The ramparts will fall to the enemy. It's just a matter of time. They will mount their attack at dawn. The main body of the Allied forces is already drawn far back from the front. Only the mercenaries are left behind the barricade. Their orders? Defended to the death. These men, who have gone from battlefield to battlefield, know exactly what that means. They've just left us here to die, chuckles the one called to him on darkness too thick for a person to make out his own hand. They want us to buy time till the main force can pull farther back. You're supposed to be their shields, performing our final service for our employers. His dry, papery laugh shakes the darkness. Kaim says nothing in reply. Other mercenaries must be gathered there around them in the blackness, but all keep their thoughts to themselves. Mercenaries have nothing to say to each other on the battlefield. They might be on opposite sides in the next battle. At a time like this especially, when they have to defend the barricade against the enemy's withering attack, they can't spare the time even to look at each other's faces. Kaim knows nothing about this fighter called Toma. His voice sounds young. He probably has very little experience as a mercenary. If a man grows talkative in the face of death, it means that, deep down somewhere, he has a weakness that prevents him from becoming a true soldier. A mercenary with even a hint of such weakness can never cheat death and live to see another day. It is the law of the battlefield, and a man like Toma will only learn that law in the moment before he loses his life. We're done for. We'll all be dead in the morning. We'll have that silent homecoming they talk about. Can't stand it. Just can't stand it. In the darkness, no voices rise to second these sentiments. It's too late for talk like this. The day they chose the mercenaries' path was when they should have resigned themselves to death. They sell their lives for a little money. They prolong their lives a day at a time by taking the lives of one enemy after another. That's what a mercenary is. Nothing more, nothing less. Hey! Can anybody hear me? How many of us are here? We're going to die together. We'll just be a line of corpses in the morning. Don't shut up now. Answer me! No one says a thing. Instead of voices, the silent darkness begins to fill with a tangible sense of annoyance. Wordlessly together on the battlefield, wordlessly to fight the enemy, and just as wordlessly to die. That is the rule of the mercenary. The aesthetic of the mercenary, if such an expression may be permitted. But Toma has taken it upon himself to abandon that aesthetic. I knew it was hopeless from the start. Headquarters didn't know what they were doing. There was no way a strategy like that could work. You know what I'm talking about, don't you guys? We had to lose. It's a total mess. I wish to hell I had joined the other side. Then we could have gotten a mountain of cash for winning. Could have drunk ourselves blind. We could have had all the women we wanted. I could have gone either way on this one, but I picked the wrong side to fight on. Hey, you! An older voice booms out of the darkness. An angry voice. Yeah, what? Answers Toma, his voice more vibrant now at having at last found someone willing to talk with him. As if to crush his momentary enthusiasm, the other man goes on. How about you shutting up a while? If you don't want to run off at the mouth that much, can send you to the next world a step ahead of the rest of us. I'm sorry. Instantly dejected, Toma falls silent, and the darkness goes still again. The stillness is charged, however, with a deep tension, far deeper even than before Toma started talking. The veteran warriors know. Watch out for talkative men. Being talkative means trusting in words, trusting too much in words. Words are useless on the battlefield. You take up your weapon in silence, you steel yourself in silence. You fight in silence. You kill the enemy, or he kills you, in silence. All the mercenaries here have lived this way. All but the talkative one. A soldier who clings too desperately to words may cling just as desperately to something else. To the sweet trap of betrayal, for example. Or the seduction of desertion under fire. Or the lure of madness. Kaim has often seen pitiful mercenaries who, unable to endure the terror of being surrounded by the enemy, go berserk and attack men from their own side. Will Thoma prove to be another such case? The possibility is great, and no doubt the other men are thinking the same thing too. In the stillness, they turn the same gazes toward Thoma that they reserve for confrontations with the enemy, looking for any signs of change in his demeanor. The moment they perceive the slightest threat in him, a blade will soundlessly pierce the left side of his chest. The silence continues. Not even the usual all-night cries of insects can be heard tonight as they were last night. Perhaps the insects knew enough to clear out in advance of the enemy's dawn attack. The thought reminds Kaim that he saw no birds in the area yesterday either. Although animals came to snatch food when the men first built this fortification, there has been no sign of them for several days now. Animals have mysterious powers of foreknowledge that humans have lost. This becomes painfully obvious from any visit to a battlefield. There can be little doubt that the animals have turned their backs on this barricade. Right about now, in some distant forest, a huge flock of black birds may be taking wing in search of human corpses to strip off their flesh. It's feast time, boys! They already know somehow. Once the sun is fully up, the battle will be over. If they don't get here first, they'll lose their feast to a flock from another forest. The black bodies hidden against the night sky, those birds now are probably flying for all they're worth. A voice in the night. Thoma's voice. Weeping. Listen, you guys, I don't know how many of you are out there, but we're all going to die in the morning, or most of us. Maybe one or two will live to escape no more. Think about it. Those are lousy odds. I've been through this before. You veterans, war heroes, you're probably not scared, but even so, if you're not scared, don't you think this is stupid? Huh? Tell me! You've been through a lot more battles than I have, so tell me, what the hell are we here for? We don't hate the enemy, we don't owe the leaders on our side anything. We've got to kill the enemy and follow our leaders' orders. We're still going to end up dead. Tell me, you guys, don't you think it's pointless? Don't you think it's stupid? The only response to Thoma is the impatient click of a tongue in the darkness, followed by someone else's sigh of annoyance. Can't take it any longer, says Thoma. I hate this. Now he's sobbing. All I wanted was some money and maybe something better to eat and maybe nicer clothes. Would have been happy with that. What a mistake I made. Taking work like this. Never should have done it. Kaim keeps all his senses open for movement in the night. Aside from himself and Thoma, 5 other soldiers are crouching down in the darkness. Not bad, all like experienced warriors. They would not have been able to put up with Thoma's whining otherwise. If they let themselves get angry and started shouting at him or grabbing him by the throat or wailing away at him, they would just end up consuming their strength and energy before their work started at dawn. This is an assemblage of men who know how to keep their silence. The chances for life are that much greater. Assuming, that is, that the talkative, weeping man does not become too great a burden for the rest of them. Still sobbing, Thoma continues to curse his fate. Suddenly something is different. Something stirs in the silence. This could be bad, Kaim thinks, sharpening his attentiveness still more. When dawn breaks, Thoma will get in our way. Because of him, the possibility for life will wither. The mercenaries know that. Because they know it, they might do whatever it takes for them to secure for themselves even the slightest added chance to live. I don't want to die here, I tell you. Not now, not here. Like a worthless dog. You guys feel the same way, don't you? Moonlight shines down from a rift in the clouds. For a split second, Thoma's tear-stained face appears in the darkness. He's even younger than Kaim imagined from the sound of his voice. He's practically a boy. The clouds hide the moon again, and thick black darkness enfolds everything once more. A dull light stirs in the depth of the darkness. Without a word, Kaim darts, wind-like, toward it. He was able to gauge the distance between himself and Toma during the flash of moonlight. Kaim grabs Toma's arm. Something hard falls to the ground. The dull light flashes again, this time at the feet, and melts again into the darkness. A knife, driven by the fear of death, Toma was trying to slit his own throat. Toma twists away and tries to free his arm from Kaim's grasp, but Kaim chops into the solar plexus. Without uttering a sound, Toma passes out. With Toma slung across his back, Kaim strides through the darkness. Eventually, Toma wakes and thrashes his legs to get loose. "Stop it! Let me go!" Kaim lowers him to the ground. Every once in a while, the moon comes out. Check your direction when that happens. Go straight toward the setting moon, Kaim says gently. What the hell are you talking about? It's the only way you can get out of here. Kaim has chosen the thinnest part of the enemy's encirclement. Of course, there's no guarantee that getting through here will save him. From now on, Toma will have to believe in his own luck and abilities. Are you coming too? Toma asks. No, I'm going back. You escape alone. Why? You come too. Let's both escape. Come with me. Toma clings to Kaim's arm as he pleads with him, but Kaim gives him a hard slap on the cheek. The flesh of that cheek is too soft to belong to a veteran warrior. It is the flesh of a boy, a kid. You go alone. But why? To live, that's why. What about you? You want to live too, don't you? You should run away with me. You don't want to why, do you? You don't want to die, do you? Want to live? No, Kaim has no great desire to live. He lives because there's nothing else he can do. He lives because he has to. Toma is far too young, his own burden of life far too fragile, for him to know the pain of such a life. We live to fight, that's what mercenaries do. But get the hell out of here, you're ruining it for the rest of us. Guess I'll never win this battle, so why not run away? It's our job to fight. With that, Kaim turns on his heels and starts back the way they came. Toma stands there, watching Kaim move away, and a moment later he himself darts into the western forest. To fight or to flee? Kaim cannot know which holds out the greater promise for life. He also believes it is better not to know. Except, I hope you make it, boy, he mutters, walking on. The eastern sky is beginning to brighten little by little. Soon the enemy's all-out attack will begin. From the western forest, a few birds take to the air. Perhaps it means that a small-scale battle has started in the silence, or that the poor young mercenary has been felled with his back to the enemy. Kaim does not look back or break his stride. He feels certain he has seen that talkative mercenary before. Before the war broke out, the boy was selling fruit in the market along the highway. He was a good boy, took good care of his mother. The women of the market were saying. Live a long full life, Kaim wishes for the boy, as he himself walks on, glaring at the lightening eastern sky. Hi, Tiger Mama. Why? I'm kinda busy here. Kinda busy here. All the sheets. Hey, this one was only 12-ish minutes long. I got erosion again. Yeah, he's not kidding. I feel like I'm the only person in Balatro that doesn't constantly add cards to the deck. I manipulate the deck, but I don't constantly add things. I don't really have any reason to. Tell him rip. Okay, what do we have up here? Up here, nothing. Down there, the chest. No, 2 chests, actually. Yay, slot seed! Let's see. And this is a boutique. Okay. Was it you I need to talk to? I guess not. So the room at the end is off limits to regular customers. Say the password. As the totem has invited you, please go ahead. It's nice that you don't have to remember it, just like you have the password. Just go through now. And this is the fucking weapon shop. Hello Travis, are you familiar with the art of ring assembly, am I right? You're not satisfied with just any normal assembly, are you? Believe me, we've all been there. Me, I don't assemble rings with components. I take existing rings and reassemble them to create completely new rings. You know what else? The rings that I create even have multiple effects. And I won't charge you a cent either. This is my life's work, you see. So about it, would you like one? Assemble a ring? Yes. This is where you get this kind of shit. Soul Ring is Osmosis and Bruiser, which is also really good. Piercing and Bio. Beast and Aim. You need so many Bruiser rings on here. So you gotta remember this guy. And I did not until I talked to him. I can one... Ooh. That's the crit one. I want to make one Bruiser Ultra. Blood cloth crystal. Okay. Oh, you just had the Bruiser ring on right now. Okay. Combination rings are nice. Let's put those on. I don't know if those end up being upgradable or not. Probably not. I'm assuming there will be someone that does both. And oh look! They have exactly one model for shop owners. This is the first fucking time we actually get to buy weapons. But also... always free from battle, it costs HP when defend is used, costs MP when defend is used. The only downside is that it doesn't tell you if someone has it equipped already. But, you know, you can have multiple. Immunity to blind, immunity to sleep. Paralysis one I do have. This way I can buy all the fucking fragments. Well, not all of them, but most. Fire, water, wind, ground. If I'm mistaken, I need one more of those. Ooh. 2 of those. Because now I can make the osmosis ring. Magic sealing vase. Okay. Soaring, more MP, more damage. Which is roughly what we want on Jansen. At least for now. That is damage crit, that is damage extra. Let's do the damage crit for now on her. I could sell some shit right now as well, but literally the first time I had to use money for anything. Okay, we've been up there. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be another memory around the corner. It's not gonna be locked forever. Pretty sure you can actually go through to the other side here or something. Numara is actually pretty big, to be honest. Oh, healing items, killer vitamins. Oops. Ooh. You can double buy, which is nice. I'm pretty sure you can actually find them some places still, but eh. There's all the bombs. Healing herb is strong medicine. I wanna buy a couple extra of those. Excuse me, I'm afraid you can't enter this room. It's our administrative office. Is that so? Well, I disagree with that assessment. You just let me through. That's another memory. Thank you, unloading's all taken care of. Are you sure this is okay? Won't the captain yell at you if he finds out how much you helped me? Yeah, don't worry about it. This other thing we can handle in a flash. You think of it as a payback for all the whole lunches you've made us. If you need any more help, just give us a call. No such thing as a free lunch, I guess. Letters from a weakling. Once there was a woman who came from a foreign land to marry into an old family. Her husband was from a tiny village in the mountains, but he was working in a thriving harbor town abroad when he met and fell in love with her. At the time he asked her to marry him, his father in his home country collapsed and died. Being the eldest son in his family, the young man had no choice but to return to his homeland, taking her with him, of course. Her name was Mina. This was not a name used by the woman of his homeland. Indeed, her name was not the only thing about her that was different. The color of her skin, hair, and eyes, and the language she spoke were all different. Had the young man's hometown been a harbor city where people of many different lands crossed paths, there would have been nothing unusual about this. In such places, there were any number of homes that welcomed foreign men and women into the family, generation after generation. But this is about as deep in the country as you can get, the young man told Kaim, sighing, on the night he made Mina his wife. Kaim had rushed here all the way from the harbor town in the far country to attend the wedding. At the banquet, the young man had given Kaim a look. The two had slipped away from the festivities. They were standing in the garden, looking up at the night sky. When the eldest son marries, his wishes are of no importance. What matters is family. The two families negotiate the engagement, and the bride is chosen who is acceptable to the groom's parents. That's how it was with my parents, and my grandparents did the same. I know what you mean, Kaim said with a nod. Judging from the formal wedding ceremony, it was easy to imagine the highly conservative nature of the area, and just as easy to imagine that the relatives had not welcomed Mina into the family. Alex, Kaim said to the young man. Yes? The young man answered, still looking up at the sky. You are the only one who can protect Mina, you know? I know that much, Kaim. Mina's a wonderful girl. I know that too, of course. The three were good friends. Kaim and Alex had worked together offloading ships at the same pier, and also together they had often gone to the neighborhood where Mina worked in an outdoor stall. Even now, Kaim retains the bittersweet memory of Alex and Mina struggling to communicate in each other's languages. You know, Kaim, Alex said that night under the sky, I think you sensed it too, but Mina was drawn less to me than to... Kaim cut him short. Never mind, he said with a pained smile. Of course, Kaim knew how Mina felt. And if he had responded to her feelings, she and Alex would not have been married here today. But Kaim had held back. Instead, he had urged Alex to pursue his love for Mina and help the two come face to face. He felt no regrets about having played the part of an unlikely Cupid for them. Destined to continue his never-ending journey, Kaim was unable to love Mina in return. One of Alex's uncles stepped out of the house, drunk. Hey Alex, what are you doing out here? He growled. The groom can't be absent from the reception? Sure, I'll be right there, Alex said, turning towards his uncle. Kaim tapped him on the shoulder. Make Mina happy, Alex. Leave it to me, he answered with a smile. Come on, said the uncle. Hurry up. The groom's supposed to sit there the whole time. The entire family is going to be going to drink the night away. He grabbed Alex's hand and dragged him back into the house. The man was all smiles with Alex, but when he glanced at Kaim, his borderline polite smile could not disguise the gleam of distrust in his eye for an outsider. Kaim was sure he had noticed that same gleam, though perhaps not as openly displayed, in eyes that alighted on Mina. So that was the kind of village to which Mina had come as a bride. You'd better make her happy, Alex, Kaim called out again toward his friend's receding form. I'm counting on you. But now the uncle had his arm around Alex's shoulders, and he was noisily monopolizing his nephew's attention. Alex never heard those words from Kaim. It was 3 months later when Alex came to visit Kaim and work on the pier. I'm in town on a buying trip, so I thought I'd stop by to say hello, Alex announced. But judging from the fatigue evident on his friend's face, Kaim had a pretty good idea of his real reason for coming here. As casually as possible, Kaim asked, How's Mina doing? With a feeble smile, Alex replied, After the wedding, things happened. Mina had been accepted neither as a member of the family nor as a resident of the village. There were too many differences in daily customs and culture. But the one thing that made Mina too different for the tiny village was the brown color of his skin. If only she could speak with people. Mina is trying hard her best to learn our language, but my mother and the other relatives make no attempt to learn hers. Not so much as a good morning or a thank you. Insist it's up to the daughter-in-law to do all the adapting. Still, Mina was working hard to draw closer to Alex's family and birthplace. She would be the first one out to the fields in the morning, work without a break until the sun went down, and do sewing until late at night. She would try to talk to people in the local dialect that Alex had taught her, using gestures and body language, and she would apologize profusely with abject smiles whenever she failed to understand what they were saying. Cam could easily imagine Mina going through these exertions, which made Alex's report all the more painful to him. You should come to visit us now and then, Cam. Mina would love to see you too. Cam responded vaguely with a silent nod. When Alex added, I want you to come and cheer her up. He said nothing in reply. What's wrong, Cam? Are you angry? I am not going to visit. Why not? You promised me you'd make her happy, remember? We agreed that you are the only one who can do that. But still... Sorry, I haven't got time for this. I have to get the ship loaded before it sails at sunset. With his curt dismissal, Kaim turned away and continued working. Alex stared at him from behind, looking frustrated and confused. Kaim could feel his friend's gaze on his back. Because he could feel it, he kept working without another backward glance. Eventually, Alex gave up and left. Neither man spoke words of farewell. A year after the wedding, Mina gave birth to a son. The boy had brown skin like his mother. He just started crawling when Alex visited Kaim again. There was talk of a divorce, Alex said. There's nothing wrong with our relationship. Mina and I love each other, that's for certain. My mother and the relatives say there is no way they can accept a brown-skinned child as the family heir. His existence supposedly harms the marriage prospects of my younger brother and sister too, so they want us to send the baby to Mina's family. It's gone that far. Alex had lost a great deal of weight. He was obviously living with much pain every day, trapped as he was between family and Mina. None of this made sense to Kaim. However trapped Alex might be, as long as he was firm on what was important to him, there can only be one answer to his family's demands, and he should be able to arrive at it without anguish or confusion. I know how strong you are, Alex sighed, swinging to Kaim's back as Kaim went on hoisting huge, spine-snapping crates in silence. The longshoremen here were all well paid for handling crates on their own. Loads that it would take 3 ordinary men to lift. The daily wage was calculated by the number of loads each man lifted, so asking for help would result in a pay cut. For this reason, Kaim and the others never complained or asked for help. They would lift even the heaviest loads by themselves. Alex had been like that too. So when anybody asked him, are you going to be okay with that, he would be all the more determined to do it on his own. Fine, fine, he would smile, and gritting his teeth, he would lift the giant load. But Alex was not like that anymore. Starting to think that maybe in the long run, tying Mina down to life in my village is just going to make her unhappy. My relatives say they'll support Mina and the baby, so it's not as if I'd be abandoning her or chasing her away. It's just that, for both our sakes, starting a new life... Having finished piling crates on deck, Kaim turned toward Alex for the first time. He was looking down at Alex on the pier. And you are right with that. Huh? If you're convinced it's the right thing, then go ahead and do it. It's not for me to interfere. Alex's features distorted under the impact of Kaim's words. Kaim said nothing more but went back to work. His anger and frustration were reaching the boiling point. Alex had no idea that Mina had been writing to Kaim on occasion since shortly after the wedding. About the hardships she had been facing at the home of her husband's family, she said not a word. Instead, she would spell out how happy her current life was and declare repeatedly how much Alex loved her. Always, the letters would end like this. I'm sure you too must be living happily, Kaim. This was why Alex's report of the situation at home had filled him with such intense anger and frustration. He had never answered Mina's letters. He felt certain that if he were to write to her, whether with words of encouragement or comfort, or even playing along with her sad lies, something important that gave her spiritual support would snap in two. Come see the baby, Kaim, Alex pleaded. Mina would be thrilled if you do that. Instead of responding to Alex, Kaim called out to him from on deck. See that crate over there? Can you lift it? The crate near Alex was of the same size and weight as the one that Kaim had just loaded onto the ship. In the old days, Alex would not have hesitated to carry it up to the ship, every muscle in his body shuddering. Now, however, Alex gave Kaim one timid glance and, smiling to hide his embarrassment, said only, "Not me." Kaim said nothing more. He felt strongly that their long friendship had come to an end, though in fact, for Kaim, whose life would go on through all eternity, it had been nothing more than a momentary acquaintance. Kaim has been on his endless journey ever since. Now and then he thinks back to those bygone days. Both Alex and Mina long ago came to dwell among his distant memories. The kind of memories that revive with a deep sense of bitterness. And they are there to this day. Alex made his third trip to see Kaim a year after the baby was born. Having wasted away to a mere shadow of his former self, Alex stared vacantly at Kaim, and his voice lacked all intonation as he announced Mina's death. She had killed herself. Hanged herself in the barn. Kaim was amazed at his own detachment as he took in Alex's words. Mina's letters had stopped coming several months earlier. Either she no longer needed to spin those sad little lies about being accepted by Alex's family and the townsfolk, or she had lost the strength to invent them anymore. And in fact, it was the latter, Kaim was learning now. To the very end, she could not make anyone accept her, my mother, my family, or the town, Alex said tearfully. She was all alone, finally, to the very end. Without a word, Kaim punched Alex in the face. Alex seemed to know and accept the fact that the punch would be coming. He did nothing to resist or defend himself. The fist hit him full on and sent him sprawling in the road. Why? Kaim demanded to know. Why did you say she was all alone? When Alex rightened himself, he smashed him in the face again. Alex began coughing violently and uncontrollably. When he spat up a gob of blood, a broken back tooth came out with it. Kaim knew well enough that Alex had been suffering too. That he had been engaged in a desperate struggle to do something about being trapped between family and wife. Otherwise, he would never have wasted away so dramatically from the brawny young man he used to be. As well as he knew this, however, Kaim could not forgive him. He had promised, he had given his word. He would make Mina happy, he would protect her. Kaim could never forgive for failing to make good on his oath. Wiping the blood from his mouth with the back of his hand, Alex dragged himself to his feet. I know how strong you are, he said to Kaim, as he had once before. But this time his words took on a far sadder tone. But let me tell you this, Kaim. My mother and my relatives and the others, their way of looking at things is not completely crazy. To live in peace and quiet in the country, you have to follow the country's special rules. It just so happens that one of those rules was not to accept a bride like Mina. I was born and raised in their village, and I know the village code, know it all too well. Which is why I have been in such pain all these months. I'm a weakling, I suppose. And you guys are probably so weak you want to spit on me. So laugh at me, hit me. Despise me if you want to. Come on, hit me again. Alex thrust his face at Kaim for more punishment, and Kaim threw another punch. This one landed squarely on his nose and may have broken it. Alex crumpled to his knees. The blood that gushed from his nose was blacker than the blood from his mouth. Alex looked up at Kaim with a smile of self-derision. I should have been with you. That's what I think. If she had married you and not some weakling like me, she'd still be alive. With a wordless, strangled cry of rage, Kaim lunged at Alex, grabbing him by the collar and hoisting him to his feet. Another punch, and still another. Kaim was not planning to stop punching Alex. Now though, with Kaim's hand still fastened to the front of his shirt, Alex looked straight at Kaim for the first time since coming to the dock. Why didn't you ever answer Mina's letters? That's all she was hoping for, a letter from you. So he knew. Alex knew everything. It's several out there in the country. Anybody who wants to can find out who wrote letters and who got them. Everybody out there is like family. Everybody but Mina, that is. If Alex had wanted to, he could have quashed Mina's letters easily. Then not one of her sad little lies would have reached Kaim. But instead, Alex had read the letters, resealed the envelopes, and sent them to Kaim one after another. He'd internalized Mina's sad little lies and started looking for Kaim's answers even before she did. Kaim stopped his fist in midair and asked, "How could I have possibly answered her?" "Why not?" Alex retorted. "You knew how trapped she was feeling. You must have known how much encouragement one word from you could have given her." "But you were Mina's husband." "Yes, that's true, but you were always the one deepest in her heart. I knew that, and because I knew it, there was only one thing I could do." "No, that couldn't be." Astounded, Kaim lowered his fist as Alex said to him, "I wrote to her. I pretended I was you, and I wrote her letter after letter. Be strong, I told her. Keep your spirits up. I'll come to see you soon." "You're too strong, Kaim, so you can't understand the feelings of weak people. But I don't have that problem. I'm weak. I understood how a weakling like Mina felt." Alex cried, the blood streaming from his nose and mouth. "There's one thing I don't know though, Kaim. I don't know whether Mina actually believed that the letters I wrote were from you, or whether she knew that I was the one doing and pretended to believe. I wonder, was life in my village so painful to her that she couldn't go on living there without pretending to believe?" Kaim made no attempt to answer Alex's question. Slowly, he let the strength go out of his clenched fist and released his grip on Alex's shirt. Alex drew a step back from him and took another step, putting distance between them before his final revelation. "There was one letter, just one, that I didn't send to you. That was 3 months ago. It was the first letter in which Mina begged you for help. She said she wanted to run away and asked you to come and save her. As soon as possible. To rescue her and the baby." That was the letter Alex threw away. Posing as Kaim, he wrote a 2-word answer. "Be strong." The day after she read the letter from Alex, Mina hanged herself in the barn. Kaim stood rooted to the spot, crestfallen. This left him momentarily defenseless. Alex shot his fist at Kaim's solar plexus, though his feeble blow could hardly be called a punch. The pain it inflicted might have been greater for Alex's own fist than for Kaim's superbly conditioned muscles. "What an idiot I was! Be strong. Such words might have meant something to somebody like you, but to burden a weak person like Mina with them... No, they could only break and crush her." Alex gave another tearful, self-disparaging smile and thrust his face toward Kaim. "So hit me. I don't give a damn. Hit me all you want. Beat the hell out of me. But let me ask you this, Kaim. If I had sent her last letter to you, would you have finally answered that one? Would you have been able to accept Mina in all her weakness?" Kaim did not know how to answer this question, nor did he raise a clenched fist to Alex again. So ended the story of Kaim and Alex. Alex turned and walked away, but Kaim could not bring himself to call out to him. He simply stood there, drained of all emotion, and watched him go. Alex did, however, turn to face Kaim again when he had put enough distance between them so that Kaim could barely make out his voice. "I can tell you this much, Kaim," he shouted. "I'm going to raise that boy of mine. I'll make him into a man of my village. I may have been too weak to be a husband, but as a father I'll do better. I'll make him happy." Kaim returned his words with a silent nod. Alex allowed the hint of a smile to show on his badly swollen face. Then turned on his heels once more and strode away. Kaim never saw Alex again. Every now and then, Kaim remembers Alex and Mina as he proceeds on his endless long journey. When he thinks back on what he himself was like in those days, wanting only to be strong in all things, the memory is a bitter one. If only he had been the person he is today. The present-day Kaim would not have rejected such human weakness. Now he can accept the fact, sometimes with a pained smile, sometimes with genuine heartbreak, that everyone is weak. If only he could begin his journey again. Mina might not have had to die, but this is no more than a hopeless dream. He meets them only once, and they are gone forever. The mortals, the humans, the ones without eternal life. This is what makes them all the more dear to him. This is what makes his breast burn for them. Aware now that he has failed to love human weakness throughout his battles and his wanderings, Kaim turns his steps towards Alex's old village. Alex himself, of course, is long since dead. But Alex's descendants he can tell at a glance. They have brown skin. Brown-skinned youths are the ones in charge of the village festivals. Brown-skinned old women teach girls how to weave floral decorations. Brown-skinned children and those who are now not brown play together in all innocence, free of care. Perhaps this can comprise a tiny epilogue to the story of Alex, Kaim, and Mina. The graves of Alex and Mina lie side by side atop a low, windswept hill. Kaim picks flowers from the field and offers them at the doomed couple's graves before returning to the road. What is human strength after all? Kaim still does not know the answer to this question. This is why again, today, his journey must go on. Hi Chang, hi Zap, it's going. Sorry, I'm planning to not interrupt reading through that at all. You're just gonna have to put up with that. I will highlight things. I might make those separate highlights just to have the 1,000 dreams. Because I don't think you can really find them anywhere. Not that I think I'm reading them especially well or anything. But also, you know, would be nice to have them somewhere. Sticky tapes. Ooh, it's a lot of reading with these. When artist a grueling pursuit down in the trenches, it's tough to tell whether or not you're improving. Could bring me something to serve as inspiration that helped me get the ball rolling. I can make something new if I had some crystal fragments from the Crimson Forest. If you wish someone would bring me one. Oh boy, the Crimson Forest, I remember. I know the Crimson Forest, and I know it's gonna be rough. Okay. It's nice that any character that has something important to say, you cannot move away from. Seeds of Terror, are those new? Fearing! Actually, I want to save. I mean, we went through 2 dreams already. Ooh. Oh. I should start drinking some water soon. Probably. Numara. I'm pretty sure there's one more dream back here somewhere. If I remember correctly. Because there's some children playing over here. Somewhere. Oop, I remember this. Vaguely. Come on. There's something else back there. I don't really remember what needs to happen so I can get to those places across the water. If I'm not mistaken... Yeah, it's those children. Those four are... Hey, wait up! You're not my brother. I'm sorry, my sister must have caused some trouble for you. But you're gonna get lost if you keep that up. I told you to wait while I get you the balloon, didn't I? They never stop. Don't forget me now, you hear? Brother dear! The cry comes from behind as he wades through the post town's crowds. At first, Kaim does not realize that the person is addressing him, and he walks on in search of lodging for the night. But the cry comes again, all but clinging to him. Brother dear! Big brother! This is puzzling. He last visited the town 80 years ago. There can't be anyone here who knows him. Wait, big brother, don't go! His puzzlement begins to take on an eerie edge, but the voice addressing him as big brother can only belong to an old woman. Without letting his guard down, he turns slowly. Just as he thought, it is an old woman. Dressed in the clothing of a young girl, the tiny old woman is looking straight at Kaim with a bright smile on her face. I think you may have run the wrong person, he says, allowing his discomfort to show. No, I don't, she says with a big shake of the head and an expanding smile. Your big brother Kaim. What? What's wrong, Kaim? Did you forget me? Well, I mean... He can't place her. Even if he were to succeed in doing so, he knows he has no acquaintances in this town. He wonders, could this be a chance for re-encounter with someone he once met on the road? But no, he's sure he doesn't recognize her. And strangest of all, why would this woman who looks old enough to be his grandmother address him as big brother? Don't pretend you don't know who I am, Kaim. You're so mean. She yells at him loudly enough that people in the crowd stop and stare at them. It's not just the fact that she is shouting, of course. People always have to shout to be heard in these crowded streets. That alone would not attract attention. The old woman's voice is different from a normal adult yell. It is like the innocent, unrestrained cry of a little girl who throws her whole body into her scream. People turn shocked expressions on the old woman and quickly avert their eyes. Their dismay is understandable. The old woman has her stark white hair tied up with a colorful ribbon, and her dress has the same floral pattern and floppy sleeves as the little girl's. Many of the passers-by look at the old woman with a mix of sympathy and pity on their faces. Gradually, Kaim begins to comprehend the situation. This old woman has simply lived too long. This is why the past, locked away in her memory, has become realer to her than the reality before her eyes. A middle-aged passersby tugs on Kaim's elbow. If I were you, I would just walk away. Don't get involved with her. She'd be nothing but trouble. It's true, says the wife by his side, nodding. You're a stranger here, so you don't know, but this old woman is senile. You can ignore her. She'll forget everything in 5 minutes. They may be right, but the fact is this old woman knows Kaim's name. In the little girl part of her mind, she thinks of Kaim as her big brother. He tries probing his distant memories. He spent no more than a few days here so long ago. He got to know very few people, and there can't be any of those left who still remember him. When Kaim goes on standing before the old woman, the nosy middle-aged couple becomes indignant. You try to be helpful, and what does it get you? Starts the husband. Let them work it out themselves, adds the wife. Let's just go. Which they proceed to do. Winding up her voice for a maximum shrillness, the old woman calls out to them as they walk off in a huff. Don't forget me now, you hear? In that instant, Kaim's memory makes the connection. The old woman greets his looks of recognition with an expression of joy. Do you remember now? Remember me now, she cries. I'm Shushu. It's me, Shushu. He does remember her. Little girl he met in this town 80 years ago. Perhaps a 5 or 6 year old at the time. She was a precocious little thing whose lack of shyness with strangers came from her being the daughter of an innkeeper. Somewhere along the way, she had probably picked up a phrase she heard someone using, and so whenever a guest would depart after a number of days at the inn, instead of the standard goodbye or thank you, she would see the person up with a smile and a cheery, "Don't forget me now, you hear?" Only now, when he is suddenly able to see the girl beneath the wrinkles, Kai must avert his gaze from the old woman's face. What's wrong, big brother? He cannot bring himself to look directly at Shushu's vacant stare. 80 years have gone by. What can they talk about when a man who never ages meets a little girl from the distant past who has aged too much? Let me through here, please. Sorry, let me through here, please. Forcing his way through the crowd, a young man rushes up to where Shushu and Kaim are standing. Great-grandmother! Often do I have to ask you not to go out without telling me? After scolding the old woman, he turns to Kaim with an apologetic bow. I'm terribly sorry if she's been a bother to you. She's old and getting senile. I hope you can forgive her. Shushu herself, however, angrily purses her lips and demands to know. What are you talking about? I'm just playing with the big brother Kaim. What's wrong with that? She peers at the young man and asks, Who are you? The young man turns a sad gaze on Kaim and begins to apologize again. With a pained smile, Kaim stops him. Kaim knows that, at times, it can be sadder and more heartbreaking for a life to be prolonged than for it to be cut short. Sad and heartbreaking though a life may be, however, no one has the right to trample on it. She just can't seem to get it through her head that she's old. Even I hold the mirror up to her, she asked, Who's that old lady? The young man, whose name is Kashi, further explains the situation to Kaim. She might forget that she ate breakfast, but her memories from childhood can be clear as a bell. Kaim nods in silent understanding. Kashi and Kaim sit on the bench in the town plaza, watching Shushu pick flowers. She's apparently making a floral wreath for her long-lost big brother. But really, sir, do you have time for this? Weren't you in a hurry to get somewhere? No, I'm fine, don't worry. Thanks very much. He smiles for the first time and says, I haven't seen her this happy in ages. The young man seems convinced that his great-grandmother has encountered in Kaim a person who resembles someone she knew as a child. Kaim allows him this. He knows that Kashi cannot and need not imagine the existence of a person who never ages. Her health has really deteriorated lately. Whenever she runs a fever, we wonder if this is going to be the end for her. We prepare for the worst. But then she springs right back. Sometimes we joke that her mind is so far gone she's forgotten to die. Kaim sees the young man in profile. Kashi has a gentle smile on his face as he speaks of his great-grandmother. No doubt when he was little, she used to hold him and play with him. Grown up now, Kashi watches over his great-grandmother like a parent watching his own child. He calls out to her, "That's nice, great-grandmother. I haven't seen you weave flowers together like that for a long time." Squatting in the grass with a fistful of flowers, Shushu answers, "That's not true. I made a wreath for him yesterday." Then she says to Kaim, "Isn't that right, big brother? You wore it in your hair for me, didn't you?" Kaim cups his hand around his mouth and calls back to her, "I certainly did. It smells so nice." Shushu's face becomes a mass of joyful wrinkles. Overcome with emotion, Kashi bows his head. Kaim asks Kashi, "Are you the one who takes care of her?" "Uh-huh. Me and my wife, Cynthia." "How about your parents? Or even your grandparents? Are they still living?" Kashi shrugs and says, "I'm the only other member of my family left alive." His grandparents both died in an epidemic 20 years ago. His father lost his life in the war that enveloped this area 10 years ago. His mother, Shushu's granddaughter, aged more rapidly than her own mother, and the lamp of her life was snuffed out 5 years ago. So my great-grandmother has had to keep holding funerals over the years, for her children and grandchildren. Before we noticed, she had become the oldest person in town. Must be lonely living that way. "I'm sure," answers Kaim. It might even be a kindness of the gods to let people fade out mentally when they've lived too long. At least that's how I've come to see it lately. You would think she will feel lonely to be left behind that way, but she's not lonely at all. To live long means you have a lot of memories. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to live in the world of your memories during the last days of your life. Shushu stands back up, her arms filled with flowers. "Big brother Kaim, I'm going to make a floral wreath for you right now. And if I have any flowers left over, I'll make one for this other person too." Kaim and Kashi look at each other with bewildered smiles. "Are you smiling like that?" Shushu asks. "Are you two friends now?" She opens her wrinkle-ringed eyes wide in surprise, gives the two men a joyful smile, and collapses into the grass. Kashi starts to run for a doctor, but Kaim grabs his arm and holds him back, saying, "You'd better stay with her." Ironically, Kaim, who can never truly know what it feels like to age, has been present for that very reason at countless deaths over 3 years. Over the years. More than 3. About a few. His experience tells him that Shushu will not recover this time. Shushu is lying on her back where she has fallen. Her armlet of flowers now spread over her chest. Her face wears a smile. "Wait just a minute, big brother Kaim. I'll make your wreath for you right away." Her mind is still lingering among her memories of the past. Will she stay like this to the very end? "Keep fighting, great-grandmother. Don't let go." Kashi clings to her hand, tearfully shouting encouragement, but she may not even realize that this is her own great-grandson. "It's me, great-grandmother. It's me, Kashi. You haven't forgotten me, have you? I bathed you last night. You knew who I was then, didn't you?" Kashi appeals to her with all his might. But Shushu, a girlish smile on her lips, is departing for that distant world. "I'm going to be a father soon, great-grandmother, remember? I told you last night. Cynthia has a baby inside. It's going to make you a great-great-grandmother. Our family's going to grow. Another person with your flesh and blood." Still smiling, Shushu grasps one of the flowers on her chest in her trembling fingers. She thrusts it towards Kashi, and in a voice no more than a whisper, she says, "Don't forget me now, you hear?" Kashi doesn't understand. Indeed, how could he know the little phrase she always used to speak long before he was born? Kaim puts his arm around Kashi's shoulders and says, "Answer her." "I know what you mean, great-grandmother. I won't forget you." I will absolutely never forget you. How could I forget my old great-grandmother? Don't forget me now, you hear? I won't forget you, great-grandmother. I believe you. I'll always remember you. Don't forget me now, you hear? Shushu closes her eyes and lays her hand on the flowers on her chest, as if groping there for something. She seems almost to be trying to open the door where the memories are sealed. A soft breeze moves over her. The flowers adorning her chest dance in the wind along with the memories. Surely among those memories is the Kaim of 80 years ago. Kaim snatches at one of the petals dancing in the wind, closing it in the palm of his hand. Shusha will never open her eyes again. She is left on a journey to a world where there's no past or present. The only ones she has left behind are Kaim, who will go on living forever, and Kashe, who is about to welcome a new life into the world. Clinging to her corpse, Kashe raises his tear-stained face to look at Kaim. Thank you so much, he says to Kaim the Traveler. Thanks to you, my great-grandmother was so happy to be picking flowers at the very end. No, it wasn't thanks to me, Kaim says. He closes his fist on the petal in his hand and says to Kashe, I'm sure if she had made a wreath, she would have given it to your sweet new baby. Kashe shyly cocks his head and mutters, I hope you're right. But then, smiling through his tears, he declares, I'm sure you are. What that promise you made to her? Be good and don't forget her. No, of course not. People go on living as long as they remain in someone's memory. With these words, Kaim begins to walk slowly away. Behind him he hears Shushu's voice. Don't forget me now, big brother Kaim, you hear? It is the voice of the little girl from 80 years ago, ringing ever clear, sweet and innocent, declaring farewell to the man who will travel life forever. Yeah. That one is still rough as hell. Were you just a side quest? I hope you're just a side quest. That's why we had the treasure in... Yeah. Hi, Paradox. Yeah. And not necessarily depression, but it puts a lot of things into perspective and you will cry. Great! What? Hey, you guys, you want to join our club? Club? Clubs aren't allowed usually, but if you insist, we can put you through the initiation ritual. Sorry, trial. Alright, find our treasures, bring them back here. Mine is a red balloon, and it's hidden near something of the same color. It's a model of a gondola. I put it right next to something that looks just like it. Think you can find it? I know where it is. Mine is a doll with a dress. She loves to go shopping down this road. If you can find them, bring them back here. Okay, something red. Did you have the doll? No, you don't have a doll. That's quite a lady you've got with you. Isn't it great to be attractive? Are you having fun? Sure. You got it easy. Me, I'm not asking for the world. I just wish I was a bit more popular with the ladies. Really? Oh, so getting ladies isn't all that fun after all. It's... you idiot. Shiny. That's the doll in the dress. Red balloon will probably be somewhere with the seats. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's another story. That's... I need to not read for a minute, okay? I need to not read for a minute here. It is a lot. That's the balloon? Yeah. And the gondola should be down here. You found my doll! Wow! I'm a gondola model. Guess that was too easy for you. Bingo, that's my balloon. Nice work. Hey, found all the treasures. Well, I guess you'll be the first grown-up to join our club then. Here's your proof of membership. I found this in the trash can over there. Pretty cool, huh? Don't be shy with it. It's not even bad. So I'm pretty sure that's the Kellogg's immunity item. Yeah, grants immunity Kellogg's. Immunity to blind. Oh wait, what are you on? The apprentice earrings, okay. I think this goes to the harbor? Yeah, that's the white boa back there. Yeah, and the Pipot, I believe, is like the entrance area. Oh, isn't this bones? Ooh. Well, what was your deal here? What's this place? I'm not reading more books right now. Unless you want a baking recipe, then you know. I guess we could make that happen. My daughter-in-law's such a cruel individual. She hasn't stopped by for years. Have you considered the option that she's dead? It seems like it would be fitting for this. Mighty carapaces. Oh yeah. No, it's fine. I'm just stealing from someone's retirement fund here. No biggie. Okay, there's the extra area all the way up front. Because I think that a couple of the areas I can only get to when returning after some story. I got the weapons, I got most of the items. This is another area. Wait, no, is this the other area? Or is this outside of town? That is actually outside of town. can go to the port and we can go to the Crimson Forest. Should be the port. The fact that this is separate is kind of odd. I don't know why it ended up this way, but it's fine. Commonly we're not supposed to be here, I guess. But also it's kind of cool. I guess I gotta go to the Crimson Forest? See, and then we come back here. So all of that is kind of connected. Where was the Pippa? I know there is one here. I'm gonna go in here now. Fine. More reading. Possibly. Blinding powder. I haven't started arguing with Dasha yet, but it was still young. Picking up, I'm starting it around here. Cause yeah, you just brats. Mother literally. At least they have their own beds. That's good. It could be worse. I guess I gotta go to the Crimson Forest then. Thought I had to do something else first. Just double checking. Gotta get the items for the dude here. Is the crystals from the Crimson Forest? I do feel like I missed one area somewhere. That's so long. This is... I think this gets opened up for story reasons later? Crimson Forest it is. This place is beautiful. And I want to save here because I'm probably gonna die in here at some point. Reducing the run back. Crystal fragment. That is exactly what I need for that dude. Can't kick those. Okay. This is nothing at the moment. Yeah, let's go through this area first. The fact that nothing has attacked me yet is concerning.
Are you some kind of beast?
Oh, right. I vaguely remember you. I remember you now. I absolutely do remember you now. You win, right? Yup. It's gonna eat the last one. Yep. And then we hopefully kill it very quickly. Oh my god. Yeah, it just fucking casually casts AoE magic damage. It's okay. This is fine. Those things are painful. Wrong button. Camelot White Magic level 2. Yay.
No one gets in my way.
Oh my god, I forgot about these. Grand Toad. Okay. Oh, wait, your wind. Wind is fire. Ooh. Pretty sure that was the crit. Fuck you. Oh god. Yep, the Crimson Forest is debuff hell. I remember now. I remember now. Murder.
That was a close one.
Okay, Seth can now get something different equipped. Immunity to blind. I don't have the immunity to sleep. So the immunity to blind still. That's the faster casting, which we will need at some point. And the debuffing is most likely worse than the AoE nukes, really. Another crystal. There's a second one of these. The other one was at Gangora's Manor on the outside. Can't do anything here. Did I just walk past something? No, I did not. Crystal fragment. They give you a lot of revive items in this. Would you like to save? Yes, I would. Okay, northwest accent. Accent? Exit. Oh boy, here come all the Calulans. Stab. More stab. Seth does not need a bath. You can stop now. You're already in the back. I guess I should kill one of them. Just to make sure I have the access to the back row. The casting got docked down to an R. The fucking crits here, goddamn. Yeah, both dead. Now the problem is that it takes Jensen way too long to cast. Otherwise, it would be great.
What a waste of time.
Technically, I could be smart about what fights I'm picking. But it's fine. I think I can go through here. I cannot. Pretty sure the other side is also closed off. Where is it? Oh no, there was light here, so... Nothing's happening? Looks like something made by the Eastern tribe. This wouldn't respond to us since we don't know any spirit magic. AKA come back when you know spirit magic. What now?
Too smart, eh?
You know what, how about we don't? Oh no. The fucking music. But there's 3 of them attacking at once, so just one turn.
Maybe next time.
This is where the fleeing thing also works pretty fucking well, actually. There's that point of you better know which fights to pick, and I don't always. Do I have to go back to... Oh. I did think right. What is it? Are my ears that weird looking? Not really. Really? So why did you talk to me then? Want to play with me? Sure. Okay, then let's play tag. I'll run off and you try to catch me. Oh, you got me. That's weird. I thought I'd be a lot faster than you. It was still fun, so whatever. You can have this. Fun on road. Pretty, don't you think? Bye-bye. Let's play again real soon. I don't know if you really do anything. Did I have to talk to the inn people? I think I did. You're convenient. Please let us know if there's anything you need. Everything in the inn is free, so feel free to take whatever you want. I think I have to spend the night? Maybe? I'm not gonna read Hannah's departure again. Thank you. That was once is enough. Once per playthrough. You forget every time. I know there's a fucking peapod somewhere here. At least that thing to remember. I guess I'm gonna go back to the palace. Oh. This can't be happening. Where could my Moo have gone? My dog Moo ran off somewhere all of a sudden. It still hasn't come back. He got lost while he was looking out for food again. He's such a pig sometimes. I usually find him around here, but not today. Doubt he's left town though. So I guess we're gonna go find the dog. The Queen's whimsical behavior is a problem for us all. Fuck off. I guess not. Hello. Is you there? Was that the firing upgrade? Serious permanently. Inflict significant damage on magical enemies. Which can be really good. Organic enemies. Blinding. Okay. I can make the poison altering. Effective area is widened. Oh, right. That's the... It's easier to hit the perfect. That's what it was. The draining ring. Absorbs a small amount of enemy HP. And the blood-sucking needle. Kitty. Nothing over here either. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go look for the dog because I don't know what else to do right now. I mean, it's likely at the market somewhere. Where there's food, there's dog. Does anyone remember seeing a dog? Maybe it wasn't there before. Oh, look who it is. Just wanna play it with me again? Sure. Hide and seek out the perfect hiding place. You want a hint? Well, it's a key. Choo-choo, yeah. Is this Xenogears? May as well be a reference, right? Doggo! Those are some big floppy bunny ears. This must be the dog that kid in front of the palace was looking for. Hey, guess it's going back to its master by itself. We also need to fight Gondola guy, who I think is sitting on a different gondola. Child, I found your pet. Gimme shit. Thank you for finding Moo for me. Yeah, you can have this. Thanks again. Here, Moo, you say thanks too. Kilo oils. I'm assuming there's a Kelolon ring then. Kilo ring! For your daily intake of calories. Actually, that ring is pretty good at the moment. Kelolon hearts. Great. So, where's Gondola Guy? And how stupid is he? It could also be that she is stupid, but empirically, statistically speaking, something about that room in the back that no one is allowed to enter. Yeah, hold on. I am allowed to enter. I'm checking for you. Nope, nothing's here. Piercing and bio. Beast and aerial. It requires a beast's horn. Make the bio one. Requires hard skin. Okay, I need to see your shit again. First off, I need to turntail shoes. The antidote brooch is... I need 3. I need 3. I do have the aqua ring. Ah, I made an ultra aqua ring. Okay. My mistake. Yeah, that requires 3 cold water stones. I have the fire, I have the wind. I don't have the ground version. Yep, didn't have that at all. And now if I make another bruiser ring, which needs 2 whetstones. More. So I got the elemental ones, I have the MP absorption. It's just the beast and the aim and piercing ring, okay. Beast, aim, piercing. Beast horn. Sharp beak. Hard skin. Okay. He just tells you off. I got the spells. I'll bring 8 of those. 5 of those. Dizziness. I should have extra weapons I can sell, but okay. Where do we get the key for this back door? It's open now. Oh, key. You found me. I thought for sure you'd never get me here. How the heck did you get in here? It was locked, wasn't it? Well, though there. Do you have the new key for me? Yep, my dad's busy, so I brought it over for him. Here you go. Oh, thank you. My old key was broken, so I couldn't open the door anymore. Started making it would take days. Your father's an exceptionally skilled man, though. He did the job in a fraction of the time. Well, here's your payment. Say thanks to your father for me, will ya? Guy who runs the shop is my dad's best friend, so he asked him to repair his broken key. So you snuck in with that key. That's not really fair at all, you know? Hey, that's too fair. Oh, here, this is what the shopkeeper gave me. My dad has a ton of these, so you can have them. Mana earrings? Ooh. Bye-bye. Let's play again real soon. Do those do what I think they do? Increased max MP. Gee, what I should have put those on. I wonder. I also like that all of these are separate. So you can get all the items you want. Gale wings. Now we can go out here. Is this where Gondola Guy is? This is where Gondola Guy is. This motherfucker. Sitting in a gondola behind a closed off. This is strange. I'm supposed to meet my girl here, but she's nowhere to be seen. Wait, she's in another stop? Wait, what? You want me to get that box for you? Yeah, I'm sure. Wasn't much trouble. Pretty shrewd of you guys. Thanks for tipping me off. Hope she isn't too mad at me. I hope she is. Shine. Oh, hold on. Nope, spellbook. Inflicts small light damage and blind on all enemies. And Zephyr is the AoE heal. We have AoE heals. If we get to White Magic level 3, that would be even better, but you know, we'll see. I think we can get the chest near her place now as well. Like she gets it for us when we tell her about him. And obviously they're just gonna swap places then, right? That's how this works. Girl! Yeah, they're both here. But I pulled off my gondola date, and it's all thanks to you. Alright, you wanted the box, right? Well, don't worry, I'm on it. You know you're supposed to take the gondola across the water, not just... whatever. Mimint ear? Occasionally decreases the damage inflicted by magic to 0. That takes priority right now. A chance to not take magic damage is, you know, it's a little nice. Just a little. I know if you actually talk. What am I missing this time? Also, I hope you appreciate the ears on Kaim now. Every accessory is visible on the characters. You just have to know what they look like. Did I have to do something at the port after all? I thought I have to do something at the port. I have to talk to someone very specific. I'm also pretty sure I do not have all the crystals this guy wants yet. Because I think he wants multiple. If I can get 19 more. Yeah, that was only 6. It has to be. Quick save. Because we've been running around a lot in this freaking city. I don't talk to you again, do I? No, I don't. You tell me to not cause any trouble. You don't really say anything worth noting. You say nothing. The port is up ahead. You don't have any business there. Get going. But what if I do? How would you know, sucker? Did I have to leave through the other side? Oh my, where? Oh god, it just clicked. It just clicked. Yeah. It just fucking clicked. God damn it. I was like, I did. So every entrance and exit is unique. Back in hell. Yep, there's the bell. I remember the bell. Pretty sure we're gonna have another dream here soon. Ish. Sandman seals.
cutscene.
The loading times, I swear.
Wow, that's an unusual color for a flower.
Whoa, no kidding. Girls like flowers. Hey, mind letting me have one? Ow!
Don't pick 'em!
Hey, you little brat. Next time, say that before you hit someone. You got that, kid?
Shut up, you old geezer.
Geezer? Old? Oh, I'm going home.
Did you plant these flowers? Nuh-uh. They're just flowers that grow around here. Mom says they're really rare. What are they called again? Tender flora. Yeah, what he said. Mom loves these flowers. They never wilt. She says they make people happy, too. Mom feels sorry for them since they're so pretty. And people just pick them whenever they want.
You know, I bet there are lots of people out there who would pick a flower if they knew it could make them happy.
It's because they're growing here that makes you happy.
You're right. You know, if you leave them here, then they can make everyone happy.
You're the only one who's ever said that. You must be a good person.
Well, thank you.
What's your name? I'm Cook, and this is my little brother, Mac.
Cook and Mac. Gotcha. I'm Seth. Nice to meet you. Kime?
Kime, hey, snap out of it, buddy. Cut it out. We're pals now, right? Hey, you're giving me that look again.
They were blooming
What?
back then.
Back what?
Back then? Back when?
Check it out. It's those prisoners the Queen just released. Yes, this looks suspicious. What are you characters up to?
Hey, stay back! Watch out for the flowers! Please.
Flowers?
Hey, if you want to pick a fight, do it someplace else.
Hey, those are tender flora. You know, the ones that'll make you happy.
Oh, I've heard good things about them.
You're thinking about your girl, aren't you?
Yeah, if I bring her these flowers, getting her in the sack would be a snap.
I am on the same wavelength with that guy. Hey, let me get some of that action.
Don't even go there, Jansen.
All right.
Hey! You can't have them!
What's with you, kid? Out of my way!
Cook! Are you okay?
Yeah.
Real mature there, picking on a kid. Uh-oh. Hey, fun.
Listen up, losers. The Numaran military has the right to seize anything that grows on Numaran soil, including those flowers.
It's just a bunch of flowers. It's silly to pick a fight over something so small. What's with you? Out of the way, kid. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take 2 or 3.
No,
What's with you, kid? I can't hear you.
I said no.
Whoa.
I still can't hear you. Oh, how cute. Hey, check out the tough guy.
I'm not moving.
Hey! Crap! What the hell's got him so worked up?
Hey, we could use this kid as the official flower guard. We've got quite a crew of strangers and brats here, eh?
Why don't all of you get lost? You're mucking up Numara.
Get your hands up him! You idiots are the ones who should get lost! Your breath is so bad, it wilts the flowers!
Cook!
Oh, not bad. I like that. Good choice of words. Very nice. Good. Loved it.
Hey, you little brat! That's not how you address a Numaran soldier. Just because you're a kid doesn't mean you can get away with stuff like that.
Fuck the military.
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
I don't know. How long are you gonna last? Hey, Jensen. Yeah, let's shield. Let's shield. We're about at the point where shielding is a good idea. My bad. Checking on something here. Nah, more sensible to just nuke him. Ow. Okay, maybe Seth does need some healing. Maybe. One nice little Zephyr. Because it's gonna be after they attacked. Oh shit, that heals for 500? Oh, fuck. Well, they hit for 230. We good, actually. I apologize to the horses, but not the soldiers. I have no specific reason to choose ground. However, fuck the soldier.
That wasn't very fun.
I know. It kind of was fun. Except getting hit for over 200 damage, but, you know.
I knew they weren't ordinary travelers. We'll find out who you really are one of these days. Don't you forget it!
Yeah, we'll remember whatever we want, stupid.
Her voice acting is so good.
You guys are all so strong.
Well, we've been doing this for a while.
These guys haven't lived as long as they have for nothing, you know.
We want to thank you somehow. Right, Mac? How about we bring him home?
Home?
Yeah, we don't have much, but we'd love it if you came to our house.
That sounds really fun. What's the plan, Kime?
Let's keep moving.
Oh, come on. It'll be fine to rest for just a little bit, won't it?
Yeah, Kime, what's a day or a week, month? Come on.
Please?
Well, that settles it.
Why are you in such a rush? You got nothing but time. Kime.
Visually also kid is also Star Strong. It is not. That is Kath Susi? I don't know how to properly pronounce it. There was she is Vivi in Chocobo GP and Well of Final Fantasy, which is kind of neat. Another legend. Some of the roles I recognized, but I tend to look at the games because most of the when it comes to cartoons and anime, I usually haven't seen those in English. She sounds like Phil and Bill, which I think is because, yeah, that is very likely it. To get to our house, take this path straight down until you see the ocean, then turn left there. Our house is the one with the blue door. You can't miss it. You know, sometimes you just beat up some soldiers and go for a walk with some kids afterwards. Was the Pipot in this area? Kill a vitamin. Okay. I'll always do with more of those. Yeah, I remember a lot of things that are coming up, very close to happening. I remember. I don't think there's a lot of stuff hidden here. Couple of random flowers here and there. Whoop. Yeah, something destroyed the fucking down over here. You know, shit happens. I don't think there's anything down here. Doesn't look like it. I can go past it. Seed! Excuse me, are you a pipot pot? Pipot pig? Yep. Yeah, chest. Getting so many slot seeds. Getting to a point where we need way more of those. And that's the pit. 36. It took something out of the pot. Adamantis! Adamantis ring! That is for attack less. How does adamantine ore? And the ring is water, Biocola, and MP absorb. I'm gonna put that one on her. Yeah, the Adamantis is just worse on average than the shit you can buy, which is a bit disappointing. It's fine though. Cutscene! Or not. Wait, I can go upstairs first then, right? Hold on, kids. I'll be there in a minute. They're writing on the wall. Kill on spell. Stealing the allowance, which wasn't a lot. That's nice having that save point up here. Oh wait, that's just a book. I don't want to read. Hey kids!
Hey, Mom! Mom, we're home. Mom, we brought some guests.
Is she sick?
Looks like it.
Good afternoon.
Hey there.
These people are from Ura. They protected the Tender Flora from these stupid soldiers, didn't they?
The flowers.
Mom? What's wrong?
Mom? The flowers. They've let me see you one more time.
The flowers. They brought us together.
Oh, Father. Father?
What?
Father?
Liram, is that you?
Father.
Liram!
Liram.
You survived.
Kime, your memories.
What is it? Why are you looking at me?
Gungora. Gungora was there.
I've missed you so much.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't save you myself.
Is Mom?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since. Sarah. I have to find her. She doesn't even know you're alive.
I don't have much time. Cook. Mac. Come here.
Listen, both of you. Kaim here is my father. I know he looks very young, but he is your grandfather. The one I've told you so much about. Your dear, dear treasures. I've been able to hold on this long because you've been here.
Mom?
Father, take care of them. Please.
Of course.
Father, there's something I've always wanted to tell you.
I know, Lirum. I know. Lirum!
Mom? Mom?
I'm glad. So very glad. I could see you once more.
Mom?
Lirum! No, don't go. I'll bring Sarah here, I swear. Hang on, Lirum.
Mom? Mom? Mom, no! No! Mom! Wake up!
That is a very different cut. That scene is harsh.
Father, if only I had a fraction of your strength. There was still so much I needed to learn from you. I depended on your guidance even when you scolded me for my weakness. Father!
Yep, just a tiny bit.
What is this?
But weirdly enough, it ties in pretty well. Not just with the cut from rain area to rain area. Inflicts damage on enemy front row. Just a way to go here. Yeah. Yeah. These definitely are some little shits. Look at Totem Block. Damn.
Better brace yourself.
That is actually a really good fucking move.
This victory's food for the soul. Chairman.
You fought rather well. I'd expect nothing less of you.
You were watching. Why didn't you help me?
Well, I didn't expect a frail puppet like that to best someone of your blood. I sent it simply to test you.
Huh?
Do you understand what I'm saying?
What? That puppet was one of your pawns? Why would you do something like that to me?
Because I do not wish to see the throne restored.
Throne restored? Wait, was the poison soup your doing? Chairman, answer me!
Twist after twist after twist.
I cannot trust Ura to the hands of an incompetent ruler!
That's why you tried to kill me!
As long as a member of the royal family exists, dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The royal bloodline must be extinguished! Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope!
I do not wish to have the monarchy restored, Chairman! There is no reason to kill me!
I will not stand for incompetence! There is only one way to atone. You must die now!
Chairman, this is madness!
If you are made king, Ura will fall!
I see no other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
He started it.
Do you wish our country to suffer?
What have I done?
What happened?
Gongora!
Oh, I am too late.
He's dead? I had no choice. The chairman was trying to kill me.
I know. I know everything. All right, let's deal with this calmly, Your Majesty. Please, don't panic. Roxanne visited my manor earlier tonight. He spoke enthusiastically of his plans to prevent the restoration of the throne, to establish his own influence and such. To achieve those ends, he said the first thing that had to be done was to ensure Your Highness's death. I sensed peril, and although I am under house arrest, I escaped my incarceration and came as soon as I could. But I was still too late. I would never have expected the chairman to try to kill you, even as deluded as he was.
Gongora.
Chairman Roxian died in an accident.
You always come when I'm in danger. You are the only one I can rely upon.
Your Majesty, I believe your late father watches over you and sent me to your aid.
Father.
Let us go now. I will handle everything. Your Highness will not be suspected.
Hmm. I'm not sure he's the bad guy. Not sure. I'm pretty vague about it.
Drink this. It will calm you a bit.
Right. Oh. What should I do? I've killed a man.
Write a song about it?
Perhaps your memory is a bit muddled. It was an accident. Chairman Roxian passed away due to unfortunate circumstances.
But...
The chairman fell prey to a sudden illness. It was beyond the doctor's abilities to save him. Leave everything to me. I will announce the chairman's sad demise to the people. No one else will be hurt. No one will question your highness's integrity, and the chairman's good name shall be preserved. Consider this. If our nation lost both the chairman and your highness, it would plunge into chaos. If that were to happen, Gotza would undoubtedly take advantage of our weakness and invade.
Yes, Gotza would.
Remember, they have plotted against Kent and wore down Ura during the recent war. If Ura were to falter now, it would be an invitation for Gotza to invade.
What should I do?
There is only one thing your highness must do, and that is to protect Ura.
Me?
Yes, your highness. Like your father, you must lead your people with confidence and conviction. It is your solemn duty to overcome the incident that occurred today.
That is true. It is my duty. Gongora, will you stand by me?
Always, your highness.
If it weren't for you, Gongora, I don't know what I would do.
You sell yourself short. You are an able administrator, and you will one day be a fine king. Now then, today you must rest. Beginning tomorrow, you will be a very busy king.
Alright. So that shit's happening now. Sorry.
Kaim Argonar, from this day forward, you are my servant. Give me a sign of your fealty.
Welcome back, Kaim.
I think I'm gonna be sick. If Gongora wiped out our memories, he must be up to something.
So he took our memories, instead of taking our lives.
Because he couldn't.
By taking away what was most precious to us, he destroyed our hearts and reduced us to empty shells. If he's willing to go that far, what he's after must be this world.
The world itself.
Yes.
Ridiculous. Me, you, Gongora.
I remember 2 others. One of them is Sarah.
The other one is Ming, the 1,000-year-old queen who founded Numara.
Does she remember?
I don't know. When we were released, we only got a glimpse of her face.
I'm going to look for Sarah.
Any ideas where to start?
In my memories.
That is true. The way you feel about people is different from memories. Feelings of love become a huge sense of loss when your memories are sealed. Those you've loved remain in your heart. You'll be able to meet her again, I'm sure.
I've stumbled upon my daughter's death twice now. The first time she died, my heart was filled with despair. The second time she died, though, it wasn't despair that filled my heart. It was hope. If he won't die, I'll bury Gongora in so much pain he'll wish he was dead. We have all the time in the world. That's the hope that I live for. Liram helped me to live again.
Ah, they all lived happily ever after.
Kai, if the send-off tomorrow is too hard for you to bear...
No, I'll see Liram off. It's my duty as her father.
Good morning. You must be Miss Liram's father. Miss Seth contacted me. I'm here to assist in sending Miss Liram off.
Where's Mom going?
She will return to Mother Ocean, who brought us to this land long ago.
I do love that outfit. It's a great design. And it feels very fitting for the role he's playing.
Even though her body goes to the sea, you will still have your spiritual bond with her.
Spiritual bonds?
Yes, your souls as mother and son will always be connected. Even though the body may have gone, these bonds are eternal. I'll need the family's assistance to give Miss Liram a proper farewell.
What should we do?
It's nothing difficult. We'll need flowers to adorn Miss Liram and torches to light the send-off flame.
I understand. I'll get lots of flowers, so Mom will look extra pretty.
Then, if you would take care of the torches, please.
You all right?
Yeah, but I want to do something too.
Certainly. I'll have you help me later. Well then, the first thing is to gather the flowers, please.
I like to forget about 10 white flowers and decorations for Miss Liram. It's nice that it's not press X to pay your respects. Oh, sorry, press S. You press X to know. You press F to pay respects. My bad. It does. We had the entire dream about Kaim's family that died during an earthquake. That was referencing these white flowers as well. Which I am relatively sure that's actually still the same area, even though it wasn't the same family. You press X on your input controller. Thanks, I hate it. This rock formation is just fucking creepy. That's the protocol for Xbox controllers. Ah. It's just fact. It can be both. That is the worst part about it. It can be both. It wasn't intended. Intend your puns, Wiggly! No. I still think that's the most appropriate response to it wasn't meant as a pun. Just, no. Come on. I dare you. Accidental punishment. Yeah, that happens a lot. And then it becomes intentional. More and more as time goes on. Is there one over here? No. I think the last one was near the church over here. Was it in the church? No. Nope, there it is. Okay, this ought to be enough. Said the flowers will give Mom. Now you've gathered the flowers. It should be enough to send Miss Lyram off to her final journey.
All right, Mr. Kime, please gather the branches for the torch.
Seriously. This outfit design. It's just amazing. Ten torches to light. Yeah, that's all the white sticks on the ground. Which I didn't pay attention to where they all are. I don't think there's any over here. And this string music here is just... Again, I like Final Fantasy music. It's fucking great. This still feels so much better and on point. And it is Uematsu, so that comparison is actually fair for once. We're not taking off the ears for the cutscenes, are we? I don't think we are. God, a remaster of this game could even add outfits. Oh, Mistwalker. Get your shit together. Remake this game. I think a remake seems fair, because I'm pretty sure there are some limitations in this. It's 17 years old. It's been a while. Okay, 2 more. Yeah. That's just who Kaim is now. And honestly, the accessories are actually so damn subtle that they don't seem entirely ridiculous. I mean, of course, he's basically wearing fucking cat ears. But it's not like this is massively stupid, because it's technically just accessories that seem like cat ears at a distance.
Everything is prepared for Miss Lyram's send-off. Let us begin. Everyone is waiting to give Miss Lyram a final farewell.
I don't see Mac around.
He said he had someplace to go, and then he ran off.
Are you worried?
Mac has a lot of guts. He'll be fine.
I'm your grandfather. You can call me Grandpa.
Even though you're younger than Mom?
Yeah.
I'll stick with Kaim. Saying Grandpa just doesn't feel right.
Whoa. Look at that, Seth. Kaim's actually being nice. Huh.
Well, he is a grandfather with his grandchild.
Wow. I guess getting grandchildren can really change a guy.
I don't think it's quite like that.
I think I've got a pretty good guess where Mac went.
Where?
To get those flowers.
I see.
See, for us, we figured that as long as those flowers were blooming, Mom would stay healthy.
So you protected them?
Yeah. Mac and I, we both knew that Mom wasn't well. We wanted to stay together, even if it was just for a little longer. So we would pray to those flowers every day.
Cook!
The flowers.
I thought I could show them to Mom. But they've already wilted.
Those flowers. Wasn't it important to let them keep blooming naturally? Didn't your mother also say that? Well, wilting is something natural too.
I thought they would cheer her up. I never let anyone step on them.
Oh, you dummy. Did you think this would make Mom happy?
But these are Mom's favorite flowers.
And they were also there when I parted ways with Lyram's mother, your grandmother.
Huh?
The fact that your mother treasured these flowers was probably tied to memories of those times. I'm sure your mother would understand your feelings. And I can understand them too. good person, Mac.
You're nice too, Kyle.
I am?
Yep. I thought that about you just now.
Is that so? Go show them to Lyra, Mac.
Mom.
I'm a little emotional about things like this, I guess.
Well, I don't handle these things too well either.
Mr. Kime, take hold of the ribbons, please. These ribbons are the only thing that tie us, the living, to Miss Lyram, the deceased. Miss Lyram must now begin her new journey. Our final duty is to sever our ties with her in the form of these ribbons. Please watch Mac. He shall give us the courage to sever these ties. That is his role. You shall cut your ties with Miss Lyram, while your undying love for her remains in your hearts.
You said that even if we have to cut our ties, we still have our spiritual bonds, right?
Yes, those bonds are eternal. Now, let us send Miss Lyram off. Many ribbons from Miss Lyram have been passed to her father. When all of them have been severed, Miss Lyram shall begin her journey out into Mother Ocean. Mac, with the lit torch you carry, trace the movements of the wands the attendees are waving. Those movements will convey the attendees' wishes and parting words to your mother. If you perform a move incorrectly, the attendees' good wishes will not be conveyed. If that happens, try again to match the movements of the attendees. When you correctly trace the movements with your flame, the attendees' torches will light up. Then the attendees will sever the ribbons with their flames to represent their own connections and to make their unseen bonds eternal. When all of the ribbons are severed, Miss Lyram will start her journey. Are you ready, Mac? It is time, everyone. Let us sever our physical ties with Miss Lyram.
Ceremony will be holding as a traditional method of seeing off the dead. Participants will light torches and use them to burn through the ribbon the gondola is attached to. Mac, it will be your job to light all of the participants' torches. Lyram was a good kid, good and kind person to all. Now then, let's begin. After expressing their condolences, participants will move their torches forward. Move your torch to the right and bring your flame to the tip of your partner's torch. Oh, right. Yes, that's how you put them together. This motion serves to represent the rippling ocean. Be sure to adjust the position of your torch by touching the tip of your torch to the tip of your partner's torch. Then the fire will surely catch. This time you will move your torch to the left. This motion serves to represent the rustling forest. Next you will raise your torch up. This upward motion serves to represent the endless sky. Now you will lower your torch toward the ground. This downward motion serves to represent the solid earth. The torch has been lit. It is time to say your final goodbyes to your mother. Stay strong, alright? You've got Cook with you. Your job then is to move the torch around like this and light the torch of your partner. You will need to pay attention to your partner, as each Numaran will move his or her torch in a different direction. Since ancient times, every Numaran family has had its own particular custom for sending off the dead. You must be aware of that. If you are unable to light the torch the first time, you may retry as many times as you like. The important thing is that everyone here fully extends their feelings out to Miss Liram. We do have many participants waiting, however, so do try to light them as smoothly as possible. My condolences for your loss. If you need anything, just ask. There's no need to be shy. Liram extended her kindness out to everyone. She helped my family and I a great deal, too. Maybe the last one of my family, but I still want to show her how thankful I am. Liram was such a gentle person. I knew she was ill, but I never thought it would claim her so fast. Hang in there, alright? I always looked up to Liram as a woman. I wouldn't mind becoming a mother like her someday. I'll miss her dearly, but I want to show her my smile one more time. Liram was a wonderful woman. Sure, she had things pretty rough, but she was always so bright and cheerful. Let's see her off with a smile. Well done. It was some fine lighting. Well, it's time to say my goodbyes. It'll sure be lonely without Liram around. Such a shame that she was so young. Let's make sure your mother has nothing to worry about when we see her off, alright? What a good job you've done with the fire. I'm sure Liram would be overjoyed to see how well the kids are turning out. Now for my final words.
Mac, I thought you would have cried more.
Me too.
You know, you haven't cried since the funeral began.
It's so strange. I don't know why I can't cry.
You seem so calm. Kayum.
Was your mother happy?
She was happy. She had lots of friends. And Dad was a really great person. Even the Queen cared about her and helped her out a lot. I'm sure she must have been happy.
She always missed you, Kime. And Grandma.
You don't cry anymore, do you, Kime?
You're strong, Kime. I heard from Mom that you are immortal and invincible. It's amazing. Not dying. It's really great.
Not necessarily.
Why not?
It means I see so many people that I care for pass on, like your mother.
You've seen it a lot?
Yeah, enough to lose count.
That's why you got so strong.
But it must hurt.
It does.
I want to grow up to be strong like you, Kime. Even if it hurts. Even if it's tough. I won't cry. I'm gonna be strong.
Right.
Look! Check it out!
Came back to life.
I just knew it! I just knew Mom heard our wish!
Do you still believe stuff like that?
Don't you think Mom would have done this? It's gotta be because of her the flowers are better. Mom is close, and she hears what we say. It must mean she's with us, Cook.
That's impossible.
It's a lot of cutscenes at this point, but also...
Hey, Kai, can't you get your memory back instantly? I mean, that would save a lot of time.
Oh, you are so stupid, Jansen. Are you for real?
You don't understand. I care too.
You don't say. What's wrong?
Look at this. Mac went out again, and here, read it.
I'm going to meet Mom in the Crimson Forest. I want to show her these flowers.
Crimson Forest.
Ah, kids.
It's supposed to be a place where you go to meet the souls of the dead. But the Queen has forbidden anyone to go in there.
Oh, but he went anyway, huh? That little...
I'm gonna go look for him.
Wait, Cook. Wait. It's too dangerous. I'll go with you.
We'll go too.
What? We? No. Are you saying we? As in me?
Yeah, I did.
Look it. You know, the Queen says don't go in the forest. I think she's very wise. I don't think we should go to the forest. I'm gonna stay here and support the Queen.
Would you quit whining?
No. Save me, oh my Queen!
Shut up and get moving.
Oh, hey.
Let's go.
Man, I am so not rested. Gee whiz, another hike. Oh boy.
Okay, now that we actually get to do a few things again, after already having been in the forest. First off, we're saving. That was a lot to go through. So here's a thing or two They fucking put a minigame in there. Without breaking the immersion. I do not think that the torchlighting broke the immersion at all. They made up an entire fucking ritual for this belief system. And it just... it feels appropriate. The Crimson Forest is in the mountains to the west. We better hurry. There are monsters showing up outside of town. Like, I felt like a way for you to be a part of it was just passively watching it, yeah. They gave it meaning. They gave the kids closure. They gave everyone that knew her closure, instead of just being like, yeah, well, this is happening, and, you know, everyone is here, it's basically a funeral. Whatever. No, they put effort into it. And you also have the contrast between Mac and Cook on this. Because Cook is the older sister. She, you know, she has to look out for her little brother because her mother is ill. This is the thing I was waiting for. And that's why her reaction is different, because she had to grow up. That is where Mac was like, Mom is with us. She just says it's impossible. Because she had to deal with the reality of things this entire time, while Mac was still allowed to be a child. Because she shielded him from the reality. So he didn't have to... It didn't hit him as hard as it could have, because Cook was looking out for him. I think that's, you know, it's an important detail as well. Evening. Bell. Rolling farmland spread out before him. Kaim harvests vegetables, wielding his hoe with deep concentration. The sky on this autumn evening is a deep crimson. Maybe we should call it a day, says the heavy-set woman who owns the farm. She drops an armload of vegetables into the basket. Kaim nods and wipes the sweat from his brow. You're a tremendous help, says the woman. Look how much we've done. Kaim responds to her praise with a slight nod. You still can't remember where you came from, she asks. Afraid not. Well, the way you work, she says with an easy laugh. I don't care if you're from the moon. Seriously, Kaim, what will you do when the harvest ends? I don't know yet. I haven't made up my mind. There's plenty of work to do here even in winter, she says. It'd be fine with me if you wanted to stay on a while longer. Thank you, Kaim says. She herself is a hard worker and a warm human being. This is not a life that allows for luxuries, but going out to the fields at dawn every day and ending work as the sun goes down softens the heart even as it toughens the body. As they prepare to leave the field, a small bell begins to ring. The hour is still somewhat early for the church's evening bell. Kaim glances down to the road at the base of the hill. A funeral procession advances slowly along the road, the mourners surrounding a horse cart bearing a coffin. The woman sets her hoe on the ground, removes her headscarf, and clasps her hands together. Kaim scans the hills to find that all the other workers in the surrounding farms are doing the same thing. Clasping their hands, bowing their heads, and closing their eyes in the direction of the passing funeral. Kaim follows their example. The old man leading the funeral procession strings the little bell. Its ringing echoes among the hills. The mourners pass in silence. The women in black veils, the men in black coats, heads bowed. The children in the rear elbow each other playfully, unaware of the meaning of death. When the funeral has passed, the woman raises her head and blinks her moistened eyes. The one who passed away is going home, she says. Home? Kaim asks, somewhat startled. Home to the soil, to the sky, to the sea. Like all living things. Kaim nods in silent recognition. How many deaths has he seen in this endlessly long life of his? All those people leave this world of ours and we never see them again. In that sense, death is an infinitely sad event. If, however, we think that in dying they go back to their homes somewhere, a certain comfort and even joy comes to mingle with the sadness. But Kaim, who can never grow old or die, can never go home. The woman scoops up a handful of earth and says with deep feeling, many lives have become a part of the soil. The lives of tiny living things we can't see, the lives of withered grass. If you think about it that way, our vegetables are made for us by the lives of many others. I see. Can I ask you a favor, Kaim? Of course. If I should die while you're working here, would you scatter some of my ashes on this field for me? A handful would do. Kaim is at a loss for words. He forces a smile. Husband dead, children on their own, the woman lives by herself on the farm. Kaim knows that if he goes on working here, like it or not, he will eventually have to watch over the woman's deathbed. Even if she were to die 100, 200 years from now. The church bell rings, signaling the end of the workday. The woman clasps her hand before her as she did when the funeral passed. I have been allowed to come safely through one more day. For this I give my heartfelt thanks. May tomorrow be another healthy day for me. Her voice in prayer resounds forcefully in Kaim's breast. This happens every time he hears the church's evening bell. The conviction overtakes him that he does not belong here. Ma'am, he says to the woman after the last chime resounds. Yes? Wouldn't you say that people give thanks for each safe day and pray for good fortune in the day to come, because they know their lives will end? What's wrong, Kaim? I'll be leaving the village when the harvest is over. Why all of a sudden? What's happened? I have no right to live here, he says. Ignoring her stupefaction, Kaim lifts the vegetable basket in both arms. He takes another good long look at the setting sun. Where will you go, Kaim, if you leave here? I don't know. Somewhere. Are you just going to keep wandering like this? I don't have any place to go home to, says Kaim. Hoisting the basket onto his shoulder, he starts down the hill. His back glows red in the setting sun. Back to what the fuck happens when you're immortal. The fact that he keeps wandering, the fact that he just makes his living as a mercenary just makes so much sense if you consider the fact that what the fuck happens when someone doesn't age or die and lives in the same fucking village for hundreds of years? People do not take that kind of stuff well. At all. It's the safer way, because who knows what the fuck they would do. If you've watched The Sandman at any point, they kinda touch on that pretty well, to be honest.
You know war's a thankless job. Apparently not. Damn, they must be planning to invade Ura.
Well, at least he realized it. Again, he's dumb, but not stupid. That is part of my approach to this now as well. Thanks, Paradox. Alright, straight to the Crimson Forest. Also, look, we have a healer now, which, I mean... Boosts the amount of HP restored by healing magic, white magic 2, concentrate, reduces the spellcasting time of the user, fucking yes. Reduces the spellcasting time for one party member, also very nice. Wind poison effect kind of makes sense. You get one of the antidote brooches. Wait, do you get healed on the world map? That was getting healed in town. Okay. Crimson for this time. Actually, this time. Ooh.
Well, I overheard in town that there's a reason this forest has been crimson for years.
Isn't it just the color of autumn leaves? Although, it is incredibly intense.
The reason the Queen forbade entry was because the Crimson Forest is cursed, stained with blood. It's also called the Forest of Sorrow.
What? Blood?
Oh, don't be a wimp.
It was 500 years ago, wasn't it?
Huh?
Oh, that. Huh.
What? Tell me.
500 years ago, a country to the east invaded Numara. This forest is now crimson, the color of the blood from those who fell in that battle. Who knows how many thousands of forgotten soldiers lie beneath the soil, staining this forest red for eternity.
Yeah, it's the world map that heals you. Got it. Yeah, I did. So I wasted nothing. That's good at least. And Cook is 3 levels under. Look at that, Cook is 15. She's not. I'm pretty sure she's 10. I think Cook is 10 and Mac is 8. If I remember correctly. If they mentioned it earlier, I definitely forgot.
It's Max! I wonder if he slipped. You know, that kid's not too bright after all.
Mac must be ahead of us. Let's go.
Now we catch around this and go on. I thought we just didn't have a reason to go back here, that's all. We're gonna go this way first. Getting all the crystal fragments is another accessory, I'm pretty sure. It shouldn't be too bad, even. Not that I remember what it is. Oh, it's a cook's outfit? Wonderful. Oh, I remember you. Oh no. Oh, hold on. It's nice that you can just do that in the middle of things, actually. I gotta put that on Seth, because she acts a lot faster. So she can try and kill the Silver Kellelon. Water is ground. I'm pretty sure it acts faster than that, but... Yeah, kind of expected.
Okay.
It's only 90 damage and that's 290 HP. Enemies named balloons and lives. Yeah. Exactly. And, you know, rightfully so. Because what the hell? Okay, you can have your Adamantus ring back. You're organic. Oh, hold on, sneeze. Yeah. Every time. The only dumb thing is that the casting support is a constant thing, so Cook can't do anything in the meantime. Honestly, these fuckers don't really deal damage now. I should have just done the casting support, actually. At least now we have a dedicated healer. Not just Jensen, who does a bit of everything. Also, the Adamantus ring is fucking good.
Phew. That was a close one.
Which reminds me, we can do new skill links, actually. Hold the fucketh on. Jensen is done, but look at everything she can do. Prayer. We're doing Angel Heart. Oh, that's White Magic level 2. She hasn't learned that yet. Okay. Which, fair. Anti-paralysis. I think right now that's okay. And yeah, balloons are fucking monsters. Left and right. Let's go here first. I do not remember if it matters at all. That was awkward. It just seemed like the game wasn't reacting anymore. I'm gonna give him the coloring for now. No reason not to, really. It is also really nice that changing gear in combat does not cost a turn. You can just adjust. Sure, it's extra effort, but it's not like it screws you over. You're not giving up anything for it.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Can I get another silver color and actually kill this time? Water. Which would be the earth-powered ring. Dropped item, Seed of Terror. Excuse you? And if I don't do this, he acts too late. God damn it. 100 damage, and it still flees.
That wasn't very fun.
No, it was not. For once I have to agree with him. That was not fun. I should probably also make sure that I'm healed. Well, I shouldn't do that with her, actually. Okay, onward. Have 3 more of those.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Water powered ring, that's the one. Which one do I need? Wait. Just in case. She's too slow, but it's also relatively low damage, actually. Severica is not worth it at the moment. That's buff for bosses. Buff for bosses.
That wasn't very fun.
Lucky 0 magic damage! And Jens learned Black Magic 3. Oh boy. What do we unlock with Black Magic 3? Okay, first off, Mimid Ear gets replaced. Continue the paralysis. You're almost there with the blind. You should actually be using the Apprentice Earrings, so we have more magic damage. She is a caster. Types and elements is more important. Well, he actually has factual analysis, so you can do the treasure analysis. What's the status analysis? HP and status. Yeah. Crystal fragment. Gonna have to come back here in a bit. Oh, there's something here. Mildly hidden. And a mana capsule, not bad. As I said earlier, this is a game that taught me to not just sit on my items, because you need those a lot. If you want to make it go smoothly. You want to brute force? Make it a bit hard on yourself? Do it. I've done that in the past. That was my first playthrough. Entirely. As long as you're having fun. Ooh. This is just gonna give me enemies, isn't it? Yep. Yep.
Don't let him get away!
Of course we're doing this. Magic and fire. And there's water on it. Oh, we got seal and stone. Okay. Don't you okay. No, slower Kaim is fine. Can't be much slower, really. Look at all that damage. Your wind. Okay. The fact that it acts faster when you hit it is shitty. No. Angel Heart, Antiparalysis, level 2 White Magic, Anti-Blind. Neat. That was quick. Okay, Paralysis is done. Should do Poison next. Give you the Mimiant Ears. Level 2 White Magic is done, so we can do Prayer. I think it's the way to go. We've already learned Angel Heart, so we can do Prayer for you as well. And then we fucking heal immediately. Okay, yeah. That's the intended way, so we're gonna go up here first. Another one. Okay. Oh yeah, this is not ominous at all. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, I'm pretty sure they've hidden some stuff in here. Yep. Like if you don't realize that you can turn the camera a bit with the right stick, you can miss something like this so easily. Leave this place at once if thy life is dear to thee. Fury shall befall those who defile this holy shrine. I do like a nice welcoming message. Every now and then. There's gotta be a welcomed in. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun. Ah, that's not it. Is it the same enemies in here as in the forest in general?
Let's take him now.
Bum, bum, bum. Not quite, no. It's a plant dragon. Spirit magic. Actually, no. Oh wait, is that? Yep, that's back row. Okay. You're also fire, yeah. The fucking crit sound is so satisfying. Nah, we should be fine. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, I definitely was wrong, but you know. I am so not good at the timing anymore.
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
Everybody gets a heal. Okay, nothing here, just this rock. Did I need it on here? Because those are pressure plates. And yes, I did. Table fragment obtained. Woo! Okay, that's... You come around from the other side for that part.
Guess we have no choice.
Oh! The Dwarven Constructs. Great! Earth Colossus. Hardened Spirit Magic Earth. That is a lot. Earth is weak to wind. I'm gonna put the wind ring on Seth for this. Although, should probably kill these first. But you already have to want a power ring on, damn it. Okay, not exploding yet. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You just have the Adamantus ring. That is fine. The water-powered ring is not going to do a lot here. You need the wind-powered ring. One-shot you. And if you survive, you're gonna have to eat more magic. Ow. Note to self, defend more. Eastern Red or Magma Fragments. Alright. 2 prayers learned. Oh. Hold on. It's kind of funny that it says items in here. Okay, that puts you in a good spot again. That's fine. Casting support, because they don't need to cast themselves. On my original save, I did make them learn every single skill. And yes, every single one, even the ones that are redundant. Like, I have Black Magic level 8, I still need to level 4 and 5. Let me get on that. Cause that's how I rolled back in the day.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Oh boy. Okay. Yep, you need to change your ring back to water. You don't actually have an element, okay. Science of Purification, Seal. No, we're just gonna throw fire at the plant dragon, it's fine. Boom! Flare mine? Oh. Fire thorn damage. Got it. And I'm gonna lie, I kinda like a good front row, back row system. I do think this one is pretty good. Made the right choice. I hope you lived. You know what? I'll fucking take that damage. Screw you. $42. The music does continue, so I'm gonna leave you on the victory screen for a bit because I have been sitting here for 4 hours, which I realized as this fight started because I actually looked at the time for a second. I'm gonna go take a break. I want to say we finish the Crimson Forest and maybe call it afterwards because I don't know the next step. I don't know how long that will take me, so we'll see about that. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. You folks take a quick break yourselves. Remember to get something to eat if you haven't yet. Snacking is also fine if you want to eat later. But yeah, I'll be right back. I need you to tell me now, how is the extended version of the victory music? You know, ignoring the fact that I hear that the main theme is in there in the long run. Ah. Boy. Oh boy. The beginning of the victory theme is a bit weird to see. Hold on, I'm covering something to me. So hearing more full sound bits in it, nice, yeah. Multitasking. Woo. They're not gonna filter the brasses in the fanfare. Yeah. I think I know what you mean. Should be odd. I believe on my first playthrough I missed like one of the crystals in here. It was probably the one in the boulder room. It's a bit rough when you're trying like, which one did I fucking miss? Where do I have to go? Ah, fuck. Ah, look, there's multiple of those assholes, and there is a... Oh, I see. I think I remember. Ah, something just closed. What the heck was that? Did it just close by itself? Is this some sort of that spirit magic stuff? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. So this is a very different fresh hell. Did we take damage from that? I want to say yes. No, I meant to heal. I think there's actually something hidden down here. But that's so known, which probably the other section? Maybe. They don't let you skip stuff, of course. Ah! Gotten it close. Why not? It's not that one, so it has to be this one. Just go down here. Okay. Lucky Clover. It should recover when critical hits occur. Ew. It's a blind immunity. You got the Mimid Ear done already, so might as well give you the anti-poison for now. Casting support is still being learned. Gonna get in some MP recovery soon. There's the other side. There's two of these. Right here. There's nothing else here. You know, I gotta let myself get knocked down over here. Whee! Just straight in the face. Just to double check if there's anything down here or not. Yeah, there's enemies down here.
Don't let him get away!
Oh boy. You in the back row. Yep. Wind. Wind. God, the design of these things alone is terrifying. The fucking bombs in FF are nothing against this. Not that they don't look terrifying, but compared to this... Oh no, your casting time actually sucks. Do we have... We do have a wind bomb.
Okay.
Ooh! 105 against 101 damage. That was the... Oh, that's the right spell. That's why.
Taking candy from a baby.
White magic level 3. What does level 3 have? Curse Seal. Creates a weak barrier that absorbs damage and protects the party member it surrounds. Ooh, we can use Shine finally, and we have Kellalon, which we got from Cooks and Mag's bedroom. Still missing the black magic in there. We can't take 3 steps without getting into a fucking fight.
Not too smart, eh?
Oh boy. No, Prism is the way to go. You do need to get your mana back. Don't slow cook down. Rude. Very rude. You continue that, and you please make him go a bit faster. Getting a bit better at the timing again. God, those bugs suck. This game does not pull punches. It does not.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
And I'm still mildly afraid that my D-pad on this controller is gonna wear out soon enough. Because it actually broke off on the other controller. They both came with the 360. Okay, sword please. There goes most of her mana already. Okay, nothing here. Maybe? But also shit costs money. I'm not sure. I know Microsoft has been shitty about it in the past. Yeah. Right, that's how we do this. There used to be a door there. But I think it used to be Wild Tank then, yeah. Oh, we did it! Alright then, let's hurry on. I mean, there should be compatible things nowadays, but also, I should check how many crystal fragments I have. I needed 13. Oh, those are actually not hittable ones. Run past. After. That starts combat. Fuck. Fine. It's just the one statue, right?
Being so popular.
It's just the one statue, right? No, it's not. It is fucking not. Do I have the... Oh, you can actually flee from these. Ha, fuck, never mind. What was I learning? Like a clover. We need the wind power drink for this. I don't have a lot of options. I don't. I'm gonna have to defend the next round. Oh, I forgot it again. Okay, nice. Oh, not even the charge up, just straight to the face. That one's charging up though. And I mostly need the front row to defend. The back row shouldn't take that much damage here. Oh. Still 230 actually. Considering that the first Colossus is one hit, even for the melee characters. Should have just blocked with everyone. You will need to stop saying that. It's kind of awkward. Cubic music score. Okay, we're starting that now. Yeah, and that duel fight was just one of the gods here. So you gotta be really fucking careful with this shit. Is this a mimic? Ooh, curse obtained. We got a fucking healing point down here if we wanted to grind a bit. Bit of a kindness to actually have a fucking healing point. I can't have all of the crystal. I do have all of the crystal fragments actually. It's all 13. Well, never mind. I thought one of them was hidden further up, but we're good. Fuck you. There better be a random counter. I did not touch that statue.
Don't let him get away!
Okay, good. Ish. Still kind of fucked up. The forever weird thing is that the AoE spells really only matter if you're trying to kill a lot of things at once. But otherwise, single target magic is just better. And I forgot to change my rings, actually. Oh god. You both front right now. That is great. Oh, you went. Nope. Oh, that sound effect was harsh. That was harsh. Does Jensen one-shot them? No, not that does. Okay.
That wasn't very fun.
Critical heal! Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Oh, I'm screwed, aren't I? Yep! Fuck! I think there's a small delay in being able to move when you close menus. Or open them as well. It's just delay. Well, that's not great. Sometimes Kaim just gets hit in the face. But also neither of these assholes actually charged up, so I can just murder them. Bam! Almost 200. I also like how the characters actually look at the enemies coming at them. So Seth just looks up and like this giant fucking statue standing in front of her. Kind of beautiful. She also really keeps murdering shit.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Saffron anti-poison. And now we can menu. And not worry about it. I could have done that in game, in combat actually. So the blind immunity. Let's make sure you have. I guess it's the Kellan immunity for. Oh no, you need that as well, of course. Duh. Level 3 white magic. You need angel hearts. I still don't want to fight him. Slot seed! Woo! Excuse me. Thank you. See, they're technically just there to test whether the ground is still solid and you can move over it. It's just a design flaw that they don't check whether, you know, there's something in front of them. That's all. Okay, I think it's safe to say that this is the end of the dungeon already. It's also safe to say that I got stuck on this for a very long time and almost quit the game. Altar of the Abyss.
Wow, puberty's weird.
God damn it, Jensen!
Now I understand why it's a cursed forest.
Mac!
Wait.
But he's calling me!
Mac is possessed by the forest. If you get too close, you might end up cursed also.
I have to save him.
No! Bad idea! Bad idea! I just told you that!
Just do this!
Is anyone listening to me?
Not really, Jensen. Not really. I struggled on this massively, because this was before I understood the concept of puzzle bosses. And I just, you know, oh, you hit the boss until you win. Cool. They're just magic. We gotta hit C. Euclidean ring is the way to go. Ow. Ow! Oh, okay. Oh no. Also, don't let Cook die. Power okay. It upgrade. Okay. Prism will take too long. Far too long. Ow. Obsidian Sigh. Ow! That! Yeah, I remember. Kara again. Alright. Cook needs to do a Zephyr here. Badly. Oop. Zephyr! Barricade would also be great right now, but the healing is a bit more important. Just mildly. Melt the tentacle done. There's this bullshit again. Which at least only hits the front row, but also fuck. Did get Seth. At least she'll pick herself back up again as well. I don't remember if that's gonna be enough or not, but let's see. Oh, this is gonna be bad again. We'll do a Zephyr again, just to be sure. This move is rude. It's the downburst all over. Seth come back already? Yep.
Sorry about that.
With not all that much HP, but it's fine. And another Zephyr. And there's Mac. Ish. Okay. Okay. I don't remember how this was supposed to go, so I wanna be very careful about this. Do I need to hit him or do I need to heal him?
Mac's in the way. If we attack, we're gonna hurt him.
There's nothing he can do.
I remember.
The force is controlling him.
I remember what I need to do.
Him somehow.
I wonder if there's a way to neutralize him without hurting him.
Guy's nothing but trouble. How about knocking him out?
I remember. Also, ow. fucking sleep him. You do Zephyr. Actually, no, it needs to be the other way around. You do Barricade. You do Zephyr, because you have the stronger healing.
Okay.
We definitely need the Barricade here. I do not know how long he's asleep. Well, not at all in this case, actually. I guess they're gonna heal Jansen. I gotta try. Because one of them has to hit with this. Okay. Okay, it actually hit. Spirit and magic. I don't have the ring for magic enemies. I'm just gonna have to deal with it this way. And you gotta keep casting Zephyr. It's gonna knock out Cook, isn't it? Nope, Cook lives. Barricade! Barricade! I could screw myself over here if he wakes up now, and I don't know if he does or not. It's hard to tell. Might be one of its actions to wake him up. Or it's end of turn. I'm hoping it's end of turn. And I see when he's the target again. I really do not remember. I think he can wake up again. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Ooh. Piss off, ghost. Imagine doing this when you don't understand that the dialogue is important for the combat. When Jensen says that you should knock him out, it's literally put him to sleep. Make sure he's unconscious. That's how you get stuck on a boss like this.
Sorry. Don't you know how sad it would have made Mom if you died?
Yeah, I know.
Why'd you go alone? How come you didn't tell me?
Because, Cook, you're always so cranky when someone wakes you up.
Well, sorry, but still.
I wanted to show Mom those flowers. I thought if I came here, I could meet her. I wanted to talk to her.
You can't do that. Mom's dead. You won't ever see her again. Tell me, Kyle, when someone dies, what happens to their soul? Do you know? You lived a long time. Haven't you ever seen anything?
No, I haven't. When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. Lyrum will continue to live on in our memories. And that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Let's return these flowers to where they belong.
Oh, man, what is it this time?
I don't know. It feels different than the spirit that attacked Mac.
Well, not to me.
The other one felt evil. But this is different. It's warm, tender. It's almost tranquil.
The controller is vibrating more and more.
Flowers.
What is this? Incredible. It's a miracle. This is a miracle.
It's Mom. Yeah, Mom's here. I know she's here. She heard us. She felt us.
Mom, look.
We're doing fine, Mom.
Mom, I'm gonna go find Grandma.
I'm gonna grow strong like Kime.
It's warm. The warmth of her soul. Lyrum's brought us a miracle, Kime.
Miracle. Always keep you in our thoughts, Lyra.
Preparing to change discs. Isn't this a great time to actually call it? Because, oh boy, we now have Palam and Porom. I mean, Cook and Mac. So, that's what we're gonna do next time. It might be tomorrow, it might be Tuesday. I'm gonna have to see. Maybe I need I might need a day to just, you know, not keep talking and reading shit out. And Monday, I have my bi-weekly Doctor Who watch party. Woo! We are almost to current stuff, apparently. It's kind of neat. But yeah, we're gonna continue this either tomorrow or on Tuesday. I will let you know through Discord, or in one case, well, actually, no, it's all through Discord. Let's be honest. It's all Discord. So that's neat. And, yeah. That's kind of a nice thing to end on. This whole arc around Lyrim is just really beautiful. And next time, we're gonna go to Grandma's house. Probably. We'll try to find her. So, thank you folks all for hanging out. My Discord crashed. Oh, interesting. That's new. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Battery, who's playing some Balatro. I'm gonna be hanging out there for a bit. Take it easy for the rest of the night. And if you want to keep up with when I do what, there's Discord. I know we're all in too many servers. Don't feel like you have to join in there. You know the whole drill. But yeah, I'll see you folks for more of one of the best RPGs that needs to be made available on modern platforms again. Yeah, we're continuing this very, very soon. Sunday, Tuesday, and or I'll keep you updated. You folks have fun with Battery, and I'll see you all relatively soon, I hope. If I don't, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Enjoy the games you're playing. And yeah, until next time. Take care, have a good one. Bye-bye.